Hey guys, what is
Hey,
up?
welcome to
Welcome
that
back.
5%. Oh, you don't have the banner going.
Oh, I don't. I'm Blossom,
I'm UD on YT.
and I'm gonna put a banner going up. So, Udoka, how was your week? I forgot when the last time we did a live, to be honest.
Was it Tuesday, Wednesday? I don't remember, but
Me neither.
uh emotionally exhausting today. I'm just glad it's Friday.
I know. Oh yeah, so it's snowing though in Texas, right?
Everything was closed. We're closed early.
It's so funny because it's snowing here too, but I don't even consider it snowing, so that's why I'm like, whatever.
Oh, then you would be like, it's snow. This is not snow. You
Like last
definitely.
Friday, it was like it was snow. It wasn't as bad. They said we were gonna get like 18 inches. It wasn't too bad, but it's just like it's snowing, but it's nothing like. Eh. But still, snow in Texas is supposed to be really, you guys freak out because you guys don't get that much snow, right?
Yeah.
So there's
Yeah,
that.
but it's like real snow and it's pretty early. I don't know. I don't remember the last time I saw snow this early.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's February. What do you mean early? What, like the end of March or April?
Yeah,
Next
like
month is
later
spring.
in this month. Yeah, it will be later in the month.
Hmm. Okay. I thought it's on
Yeah, but
time.
it would be like on the 24th. I don't know. Anyway.
Hmm.
Yeah, I guess for you it snows like you're like, but it's been snowing all whole season long,
I
but for us.
I know my so next Friday is my birthday, and my mom's like, "Hey, like I'm gonna drive up, but if it snows, I'm staying home. Just so you know." I'm like, "Oh, okay," because it's been snowing every Friday so far.
Oh
So,
wow.
oh hey, Ann. Hi, y'all. Hope you're having well. I'm hearing
Hey.
snow.
Yeah, snow
Hey.
in Texas. Yes.
Mm, yeah, like, but for her in Texas, it's like a huge deal, which is
Yeah.
understandable. But
Mhm.
yeah, but anything else going on? Because I've heard you had quite the day. I'm about to say the weekend, but the weekend
Yeah.
didn't start yet.
I'm just pretty certain I'm gonna quit this job. Something happened today that just solidified my decision.
Hmm.
Um, I'm trying to get my hair done. That I'll just repeat again. I don't know how many black women are watching this, but if you know of this app called Style Seat, be careful. Dot your I's, cross your T's,
Hmm.
because some people are just not, they're not responsible with their business.
Hmm.
That's what I'll say.
Anne says, "Oh, I'm the first one here solo." That is all right, Anne. We get to read your comments. That
Yeah.
is all right. I like that how small we are in a way,
Yeah.
because it's like anyone that comments, we can talk to you.
Yeah, we can actually read your comments.
She's like,
Yeah,
"Yes,
we don't
snow in
have to like
Texas."
slow it down. Yeah, like last year it effed up everything because it was so cold. I think this year is gonna be normal, I hope. And it's just the roads. The
Hmm.
roads are not safe in
Hmm.
Texas when it snows or when it gets icy. So there you go. There you go, N-word. All the attention. Yes.
And yeah, so we talked about, there was so much that we wanted to talk about today. I don't really know
I
where to
know.
begin. So we have Kim Kardashian. Let's just talk about her for just a second because she went off
Okay.
on Kanye,
What
and
did
which
she
she never
say?
really does. I'm gonna pull her up right
I
now.
know. She usually, I mean, this was back when she was his wife,
Hmm.
she would try to mitigate things and, but, now he's ex and he has been wilding. So I don't blame her for what she said. I just want to see what she said.
Yeah, so
Blame her for what she said.
sorry, that was you. Turn it down. Okay, so Kim. Oh, so Kanye wrote, he wrote on social media, he goes, "Since this is my first divorce, I need to know what I should do about my daughter being on TikTok against my will." Which I might add is so hypocritical to the fullest because North was on stage. She was at that Sunday service place that is now suing him. I mean, she was everywhere at his fashion show, etc. But now
Mm-hmm.
it's a problem that North is on TikTok. Give me a fucking
Yeah.
break. Give
I
me
I
a
heard
break.
a clip of him in an interview saying, all I ask is that my daughter not have lipstick and be on TikTok. And when she's with my ex, she keeps putting her on TikTok. I mean,
I'm sure the kid wants to be on TikTok. Come on.
like this is Kanye, welcome to divorce life. Like when the children are with you, they follow your rules in your house. And when the kids are with mom, they follow her rules in her house, like
Yeah, so Kim responds, and Kim goes, "Kanye's constant attacks on me in interviews and on social media is actually more hurtful than any TikTok North might create.
Aw,
As the parent who is the main provider and caregiver for our
girl.
children, I am doing my best to protect our daughter while also allowing her to express her creativity in the medium that she wishes with adult
With adult
supervision
supervision.
because it brings her so much happiness."
Well,
And
that's good,
then
Kim. I mean, for real. Oh, she said more?
yeah, she said more. She went on to say, "Divorce is difficult enough on our children, and Kanye's obsession with trying to control and manipulate our
Mm-hmm.
situation so negatively and publicly is only causing further pain for all. From the
Oh my God.
beginning, I have wanted nothing but a healthy, supportive co parenting relationship because it is what is best for our children. And it saddens me that Kanye continues to make it impossible every step of the way." Yeah, and
I
I
have to
think
agree
that
with
was it.
her.
Yeah.
And we don't even know what is done, privately or like on a day-to-day basis.
Mm-hmm.
But from what we have seen, I mean, it's just so evident.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe that Kanye has some mental health issues, but I believe that he's the one, if I'm not mistaken, wanted this divorce, was shouting it out. The first time we ever heard about a divorce was through him saying, "I want a divorce." And they said, "This is," he even made a reference to the Get Out movie, like, or you know what I mean? Like he
That
did
was
all of that stuff.
He did that before the divorce though, right? I think.
Well, it
Did
was
the
at the
Get
same
Out movie
time.
thing. Oh,
But
really?
yeah, because he was running for president, and and he was like, "We almost aborted North," and it was the same thing. It was, "I asked for a
Oh,
divorce."
yeah.
I mean, it was like all of this stuff he said.
Oh,
Then
yeah, in
these,
2020, he said he's trying to do a divorce, and so finally Kim divorces.
hmm
He's the first one, and he said it publicly too, like,
hmm
it's just ridiculous.
and now he
You
doesn't
do
want.
all these antics, and yeah, granted, some of those antics he admits, and Kim says he was having his psychosis moment and during some of these antics,
Yeah.
but it continues.
hmm
And even now that they're divorced, I mean, he, what he's saying about who she's dating and how she runs her household and trying to move in right across the street, and he
Well,
really
to
and then
me,
he keeps talking about the situation publicly. Like,
hmm
I feel like every day I see a new clip of Kanye publicly talking about their situation.
well, I thought he moved in across the street because it's such a convenience, for the kids and stuff. I thought, "Hey, let's go to dad's house across the street." So I thought
I
that was
can
it.
I can see that, but I guess because it was Kanye, I felt like it was just another tactic, just another
hmm
na na
Like,
na
let me
na
see if
boo
Pete's
boo.
coming to the house. Let's
Yeah,
see,
let me
let's get my
see. Let me
security
see.
to see.
Yup. Oh, Kim doesn't, listen to me. I told her not to bring that man. Whatever the hell.
hmm
So that's how I viewed it immediately.
Yeah, I feel bad for Kim, but you know what? Obviously, she doesn't regret this marriage because she got like what, 4 kids out of this. So I just
Hmm.
hope. And how does the chick who dresses so weirdly feels about Kanye still, wanting Kim back when she's dating him?
I thought I
It's
read somewhere that she thought it was cute
Oh, really? I don't know.
like, yeah, the lady that Kanye is dating now, right?
Yeah, the lady that he's dating now,
Yeah.
I was just like,
She didn't have anything negative to say. She just
well,
said,
that's really sad too. I mean, I guess get her fame, get your fame, but I thought she was already famous in a way, so I don't know. I
I
don't
don't know. I
know.
figured, like, just the way she answered, I was like, oh, you view Kanye as a fling. Either you're trying to not rock the boat, or Kanye's just a fling for you. It's not
Uh,
serious.
Anne says she's using her voice. Good for her. I don't think she crossed any lines. No, I
Absolutely
don't.
not. I don't think so either. I think
Mm-mm.
that's fair.
Yep. Kanye, he needs to take a seat. And that's my opinions about Kanye. Kim's gonna win. I mean, if she goes to court, she's gonna win
She really will
anyways.
win. She's working. I mean, she said she's the
Mm-hmm.
breadwinner, which I thought that was funny because
I
it's
mean, they're
like,
both billionaires.
I know, but it's like, okay, but so yeah, they're both rich people. So, but if you are the breadwinner, so girl,
Mm-hmm.
and then what does that mean for Kanye? Like, is he like in debt? I wouldn't be surprised if he's in like severe debt or something.
Well, I'm
But
sure she's like, I thought was like a nice little jab for her, like an inside jab, only her and him know that
yeah,
she probably has more
mm-hmm.
money in the
She
account than
knows
he
the
does.
financial situation. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean, and I agree that she's the primary caretaker
Mm-hmm.
because I don't know, like if you pay attention to them on social media, you can just see, you always see her with the kids. Sometimes you'll see pictures like this where it's both of them with the kids,
Mm-hmm.
but it's very rare that I see Kanye by himself with all the kids.
Yeah.
It'll just be like, "Oh, I'm just hanging out with my daughter. Well, I'm just
Mm-hmm.
hanging out with my son." You know, like it just from the public view is it's just very easy to be on Kim's side.
Mm-hmm. And she's just a hate. I think he's just also a hater. She's about to. She passed. I'm so happy for her for passing the baby bar. Like I am
Oh, she
thrilled.
did? Good
Yes,
job.
she passed it, and I'm so happy for her. Like, people can't say shit about Kim when she passes the bar. Like, what now are you gonna say?
I
She didn't,
know. People
you
were
know.
mad when she was first trying to take it.
Mhm.
I listened to some like lawyers and some of them were mad. And I'm like, how can y'all be mad? Like that's in that state you can do that. And
Yeah.
she's rich and famous. So if she wants to go work at a law firm, they'll take her, like
Mhm.
you can't be
Mhm.
mad because in law people take advantage of their connections all the time. So how are you just going to be mad at Kim?
Right. And as soon as she gets that law degree, I don't know. Kudos to her if she wants to get out there and go on trial and all that. But I think her celebrity, all she needs to do, honestly, and she does it now without a law degree, all she
Mhm.
needs to do is just, back people who have been
Yeah,
are
for
sentenced to
real.
prison for 200 years. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
All she has to do is
Just keep
back
doing
people,
that.
and she has
Mhm.
a degree behind it. I mean, not a degree, uh, um,
She has the licensure.
yeah, a license to do it.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yep.
excited. She can have her own law firm without even ever.
Exactly. She doesn't even need to work for other people. She can be the
Mhm.
boss. She has the
Mhm.
money and influence to do that. She can start her own thing, hire some really brilliant lawyers who work under her and get some things done.
Right. She said when she's 50, that's what she wants to do for the rest of
That
her
is
life.
so cool.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
Yes. Okay, so do we want to talk about Anna Oop or Joe Rogan or Whoopi
Let's talk about
Goldberg?
Joe Rogan a
Oh,
little
Joe
bit.
Rogan. Okay. All right, let's talk Joe Rogan. Let me switch the screen. Anne says, I'm very happy for her that she went that direction and she's past it. Good for her. How are you going to be mad at someone for wanting to get people out of prison? What the fuck is wrong
Mhm.
with people?
I
Yeah,
know.
I definitely agree. Like,
Speaking of Joe Rogan, so I'm on Clubhouse and I just got invited to a room called "Why is Joe Rogan Still Employed?"
I
Like
really
just
don't know.
now.
Joe
Mm.
Rogan. So we are going to dive. I can't listen. I never really listened to Joe Rogan. I just figured, listen, if you don't like Joe Rogan, then don't listen to him. But
Mhm.
now I didn't realize that other people, podcasters like Sophia Bush, I'm about to pull her up. She pulled her
Mm.
podcast today. She pulled her podcast today
Who's Sophia
because
Bush? The Call Me
she's
Daddy
on
girl?
One Tree Hill. She's on Good
Oh, okay.
Sam's. Just got the new show Good Sam, which comes on CBS. She's like, yeah, I'm about to pull her up in just a second. Hold on, let me do it
Okay.
now.
Because
But
I have been listening to Joe Rogan since, not like on a regular basis, but every now and then. I've been listening to him since he started his podcast, like
mhm,
almost 15 years ago. So I'm I'm familiar with like kind of his personality and the things he likes to talk about. And there are some episodes that I really like.
mhm,
But,
Whoop,
people are bringing back up some clips of him that,
mhm.
I don't recall him apologize. Somebody tried to tell me, yeah, he apologized a long time ago, but it wasn't a very loud apology because I don't remember. and I was a casual listener. So
I
I
just
think it's
know.
fair for people to bring them up.
Yeah, I want to play this and then I'll go to Sophia Bush because she basically says she lists all the reasons, all the offensive things that Rogan has done in her post. She lists all of it. So I want to play this, but some of the reasons for some context. He says that basically Black people have white brains. He brags about how he can give misinformation and people will believe him. I mean, there's just a lot of
Very
things.
That's very
Mhm.
Donald Trump of him.
And that's very horrible to brag that you can give someone misinformation and people like that's a horrible person for 11 million people to listen
To
to,
listen to,
you know?
yeah, but like you're one people wondering how does he get away with it? We people just elected a president who said I could shoot somebody in an alleyway and everybody watch me and they would still vote me for president, and that person became the president, okay? So like I'm not confused as to why and how somebody like this has such a
Mhm.
big viewership, because like we just proved as a country that some people might be into it or something. I don't know.
Yeah, people like people who are authentic AF, but I think Joe Rogan needs to realize that he's also dangerous AF. Like
Well, I think
you
he realizes now because the way he speaks now is so different. I can already tell this is like an old clip. The
mhm,
way he talks now, like when I tell you, Joe Rogan used to be a piece of ish. Like when I first listened to his podcast, I already had this image of him that he's a POS dirt, like almost like Keemstar. He was
mhm,
almost like Keemstar. But I was like, you know what? I'm bored. Let me listen. And he started, I could hear over the course of years, I was hearing him like mature, get out of that frat boy brain as much.
mhm.
And then even recently he put out some video clip like I will start. I don't think he really wanted to say that, because the way he said it, he was like, I will start having facts in my
Oh,
podcast. Or
definitely. Oh,
the
definitely. I
way
watched that, and that
he
was
said
definitely Spotify saying, "Hey, you
it
need to
was
make
like,
this video." Mhm. I saw that. That was
I
definitely
will
forced.
from now on have correct information. Like that's how he was saying it.
That's the
But
same way he sounded the same way Whoopi sounded when she had to apologize. That's how he sounded. And we're gonna talk about Whoopi Goldberg too, but that's exactly how he sounded. It sounded very forced, like it wasn't his idea, but he felt like he needed to do it. But I felt like it was purpose. I think it was on purpose. I felt like he gave
Mm.
off the vibe of, hey, just so you know, just like how Donald
Like he
Trump
purposely
eventually
said it that way so
so
that
we
people will
it was like a
know.
little hint, like just how Donald Trump came out after, everybody had went into the Capitol and all that, hours later was like, hey guys, go home. As if, it was
Oh
kind of like
yeah,
this
yeah, right.
little, yeah, this little like, thank you, but now go home. Thank you
Yeah.
though. Like
Oh, but
so
the point I'm trying to make is he is less of a POS than he was back when these clips were taken. So, you know, but I don't really know how he feels because he hasn't made a recent public, you know, a statement about these things. So
mhm.
I don't know.
All right, let's play this old clip. I just wanna because I really haven't listened to Joe Rogan at all. So
What are you?
Dad's black, mom's white. Standard issue, pretty much.
Powerful combination genetic wise, right? You get the body of the black man and then you get the mind of the white man all together in some strange combination. That doesn't, by the way, mean that black people don't have brains. It's a different brain. Don't get me wrong. What are you?
Dad's black, mom's white.
Okay.
Standard.
So that was a clip. But now.
Okay.
I want to read what Sophia Bush wrote because she states everything.
Right? Yeah.
I have to stop the screen and share the screen.
Because that's funny. Like, I didn't even... Like, there's worse things that he said. So, like, I didn't even remember that one.
Okay. So, Sophia Bush, her podcast is called Work in Progress.
Okay.
So she goes, "Dear Work in Progress Smarties, alongside other artists and creators." Okay, blah, 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 blah. "I am pulling Work in Progress off of Spotify. It's taken days of work to do this. They don't make it easy, but it is happening. I am doing what I have the power to do and hoping that however small my own impact on this platform will be, it will add to a collective push that demands truth." Now I'm going to skim through this because I just want to get to what she lists that he does.
Joe Rogan is a man I used to listen to from time to time. Same. Like exactly the same. A man from whom I thought I could glean insights on viewpoints other than mine. Same. He would have really interesting guests, talk about all kinds of shit, UFOs and this and that and drugs and blah, blah, blah. Who turned me off as he became, in my opinion, more cruel and unhinged. Oh, she feels he became more cruel and unhinged. He is a man who gleefully delights in tirades laden with the N-word. Oh, yeah. Who has told Black people they don't have brains like white people. Who bragged about how he could get away with disinformation. And even said he tested this theory by having Alex Jones on his podcast to no uproar. The man said he the man who got rich denying that is a good point she's about to make, because he got rich while he was a complete jerk. So that is something to put in consideration. The man who got rich denying the deaths of children at Sandy Hook and terrorizing their families, who eventually was charged and held liable in court. That's the guy Rogan wants to model. Joe claims ivermectin treats COVID. He doesn't mention that it only treats the virus in test tubes, not in humans, proven over and over again. And that the dose that would treat it in a human would kill you before it ever fought the virus. Links in my stories. As doctors have demanded that Spotify, a publishing platform, have requirements for truth in journalism, they've been accused of censorship. Which that's kind of crazy, because then you would say that the press, like the newspapers, because they have to put everything through the Associated Press, and you have to meet a certain standard of facts before you can even release then you can say that's censorship. Anyway. But yeah, they're accusing them of censorship, demanding that people not make hundreds of millions of dollars online to their audiences and getting people killed. That's not censorship. That should be a requirement. I agree. I mean, people want to argue that Joe Rogan isn't a journalist, but let's be real. People listen to him like he is. That should be a requirement. It's illegal to yell fire in a movie theater for this reason. This is the same thing. It should be illegal to profiteer off easily disproven medical lies and death.
Yeah.
I agree.
I agree too. Like she just says it how it is. Like she lists every single problematic thing that's wrong with him. And I love that about her. She is such a
that's awesome.
I know. I love her about this because if anyone didn't know anything about Joe Rogan, like myself, all you really needed to do was read this. You didn't know, it just, and she's right. Like I had no idea he was bragging that he could spread misinformation, because that means that you knew it was wrong, but you wanted to spread it anyways, to cause chaos.
Yes.
Like, and this
Because
is like,
it's not even because he gives the impression on the show that he's believing the things like on his show. Like, for example, when he had Alex Jones on, there are a few things that he's like, oh, come on, man. Like, you believe that he's being genuine when he's talking to people on the show. So if somebody says something dumb, he'll be like, oh, I don't think that's true. And then when somebody says something interesting, he'll be like, oh, wow. So a lot of the misinformation, he'll have people come on the show and say something that's not right.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, oh, wow, yeah, actually a buddy of mine told me about that the other day. And last month I actually gave that a try. It really worked for me. Like basically co-signing the BS. And of course his audience is gonna do that. Like he sells supplements and stuff. He knows that if he does something, his audience will want to copy him.
Yeah, I haven't watched even one.
You really don't need to. Usually he's just talking about drugs. He's just talking about, yeah, man, I like to get high. And did you take DMT? DMT is an amazing experience, blah, blah. Usually it's just about drugs. So I do.
For me, I like to listen to people who I don't listen to Joe Rogan, because for me, I want to listen to people who I'm on the same page with politically. So because I know I'm not on the same page with him, I have zero interest. And his podcast obviously is amazing in some ways because he has 11 million viewers. But for me, I can't bond or listen to something while I'm driving when I know we don't have the same political views. I mean, that's just me.
Yeah, honestly, because I would be listening to him more, but as the years have gone on, he's been talking more and more about politics. And
he lives in Texas, right?
Huh?
No state taxes. He lives in Texas.
Oh, I don't know if he lives in Texas.
I think he lives in Texas.
Did he move here?
From a Frenemies, it was either an H3H3 podcast episode or a Frenemies episode, but they were talking about how he moved to somewhere where he didn't have to pay taxes. And I think it was Texas.
It could be Florida.
No, it was definitely Texas now.
Wait,
it was definitely.
Does Florida have state tax?
No, but I definitely would have remembered if it was Florida.
Texas?
I'm going to look. Where does Joe Rogan, what state did he live? Oh, hey, Davida. Oh, my gosh. I loved our last podcast.
Yeah, you're right, girl. He's in Austin, Texas. Gross. All of these, by the way, as a Texan, just so you Californians know, we might be nice to you in your face, but we actually don't care for all of you coming down to Austin, Texas.
Oh, and real quick, everyone who's watching, press that like button and subscribe if you haven't. Okay,
promotion. There
you go. I know. Yeah, I just looked. So, but
yeah, okay, he lives in Austin, Texas. Girl. I'm noticing what's funny is Austin is like super progressive liberal. It's like the Portland, Oregon of Texas. The slogan is keep Austin weird. Right. And oh yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, that's like okay, you know how in New York, like you walk down the street, you can see the weirdest thing and nobody's paying attention because they're just used to weird shit all the time.
Yeah.
Austin is like the closest thing to that you can get in Texas.
Oh. Okay.
You know what I mean? So what's interesting is these conservatives from California are all coming to Austin specifically. They're not going to Houston. They're not coming to Dallas. They're not, they're coming to the most liberal part of the state, which is just so interesting because it's like you guys left California because you felt like it's too liberal just to come to the most liberal part of Texas. And I'm sure like liberal Austonians, I don't know what to call them. I'm sure they feel some kind of way. I would feel some kind of way. Like you're changing the political demographic of this city that like we work so hard to protect. So anyway, I just find that interesting.
But Are they going there because they don't realize that, like,
I think they're going there because they feel like it's California and Texas. So they feel comfortable. Because that's the city, like, if you're a vegan, go live in Austin. If you know, whatever, if you're doing whatever little special things they do in LA, the best place for you to go in Texas is Austin. But like, it's like they're not remembering that those, you know, special perks, you know, you want to get your special homegrown bone broth or whatever. All those special little things that you have in LA, you have it because it's a liberal state. So you're going to a liberal city with your conservative politics, that if you had made California conservative, you wouldn't have those nice things that you like. And now you're coming to this. Anyway, I hope that makes sense.
It does. Davida says, so it's like right-wing gentrification.
Yeah, right-wing. That's how I feel. It's like right-wing gentrification. It's like you want to enjoy the pleasures that come when a city is ran by progressives, but you don't want to deal with the consequences of that, which is like higher taxes and whatever. There's homelessness. I heard that's an issue over there. It's not as big of an issue here. Like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of annoying when I think about it.
And Joe Rogan is there.
Yeah, Joe Rogan is there. Blair White is there.
Oh God, really?
Yes. And she was like, oh my God. That's why her YouTube picture is a cowboy hat, because she's in Austin, Texas. And she's like, oh my God, I love it here. Like, it's not like LA. Like, people are just so real with you. And like, you can have different beliefs. Like, people don't like get onto you for having different beliefs. You just hang out, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, because that is how Texans are. Like, we put shit aside to just try to enjoy life. But
yeah,
like
I remember being in Houston, Texas, and this is just something I'm gonna say what I was thinking. Like, I was in Houston, Texas, and there was this really hot guy, and I thought to myself, because I was staying in a hotel, and I thought to myself, I know we don't have the same beliefs. I just, you know, it was just something I was thinking in the moment. But he was super nice. You know, he was super, after talking to him, and I knew we stayed out of politics and everything, but I knew, had I entered into that conversation, I mean, who enters into a conversation with politics when you just met, you know, meeting someone? But, you know, after like a few drinks and stuff, it was kind of like, I knew I couldn't go there because I knew we would have different opinions. So that makes sense, because this was in Houston, and like, super nice guy. I just knew we would have different fucking opinions.
That's how
politics.
That's how your whole life is. I have this YouTube friend. She's like, I need to move out of here because that's just how it is. Like, you don't get into it with people, but you just know in the back of your mind, or you wonder. And like my YouTube friend, she's like, I just can't deal with it. Because apparently there's other places in the country where people will just call you the N-word in the street, and like, you know what's what. And so some people are more
oh my gosh, guys, I was gonna show you through the story about what I told you what my boss said. But or kind of boss. Okay, here's the thing. So it's Black History Month, right? And my boss goes, you know, I just don't want I want my children to marry non-white. I mean, no. She goes, I'm saying this so wrong. She goes, I want my children to marry white. That's how she said it. She goes, but you know, my husband, I was about to say his name, but it doesn't matter. But my husband, Jake, he thinks I'm so prejudiced, but I'm not, right? I want my children to marry white because I just don't want them to go through any of that. I just, you know, but I'm not prejudiced, and I love all your hairstyles with the braids and everything, but dreads are just so disgusting to me. They're so, I didn't tell you about that, right? She goes, dreads
you told me that part.
So disgusting. And I'm like, my dad has dreads. And and I'm like, and she goes, but I'm not prejudiced, right? And I just didn't want to say anything, because you know, I get paid weekly, okay?
Listen, you know who you make me think of? What's her name? She was an actress in The Help. What's her name? Olivia Spencer?
God, you mentioned The Help.
You remind me of Olivia Spencer, okay? Because some of the Octavia Spencer, because some of the roles she be taking, and we're just like, girl, rent was due, girl. Why'd you do that, Octavia?
Okay, listen, I didn't shit in anyone's pie, okay? But I just, and the things I hear, and I'm like, this is Black History Month, and it did make me feel a little bit depressed for, I guess, the night, and I was okay the next morning, because I was just like, well, shit, it's Black History Month, and she reminded me that she does not ever want to be me. I'm like, wow, like I'm like, and the thing is that it was no ill intent, and that's the hurtful thing, is that her saying this to me was no, like, ill intent. It was
it's based off of ignorance, which is why I feel some kind of way when it's like, you didn't say anything.
I know. She's mad I didn't say anything, but it's my job, and I just can't. Maybe when I know I'm leaving, I will say something, but I just can't, because my job is, even though I do get anxiety from it from time to time, it's relatively easy. So I don't want to ruin that for me. I get paid weekly. I make over $70,000 a year. So I feel okay with, taking the hit from time to time with that. So yeah. Yeah.
But
oh yeah, no one ever tell me YouTube's not a job, because I got my W-2s from YouTube and have to pay taxes. Just saying. So it's annoying, these people coming to Austin, Texas, and it's like, why can't you, like, you can come to Dallas? There's a lot of rich people here in Dallas you can commingle with who believe exactly what you believe, but they want to go to Austin. It's like, leave Austin alone. It just annoys me every time I hear conservative Californians say, I'm going to Texas. I'm like, please don't at least go to effing Houston. There's money to be made in Houston. No, they always got to go to Austin. I like Houston. Shoot, they got some hot men in Houston. With I'm sure it's everywhere, but I never went to Texas other than Houston. And the guy with the cowboy hat, the guy who I was having drinks with, had on the boots and everything, opened up the door for me, had manners. You can't get that here in these streets. Like, I was like, it was nice. So, he was cute, and I imagine Texas being pretty cheap compared to here. Like,
compared to where you are, girl.
Sometimes I think about just saving up my money and going, leaving.
My partner and I are trying to buy a house now.
Yeah, you said that. That's exciting.
I'm just thinking, because some of the houses, so we want a townhome, and so especially in this housing market, it's so hard to get a house. So we actually like townhomes, but also we're hoping that the townhome costs the same as a regular nice house. So we're hoping people won't want to go for a townhome, because people might feel like, well, for that same amount of money, I can get a way bigger house and a way bigger lawn and all this stuff. But we don't care about that. So just some of the stuff I look at, some of the luxury homes, girl, I'm looking at, and I'm like, damn, if we were up north, how much would this cost? Like, this would be, we'd have to live in a shitty place for what we're paying. So,
definitely. Like, shitty homes down here, guys, are $500,000, $600,000.
Girl,
it's insane.
For that same money, you can get a big ass luxury 4-bedroom, 4 full bathroom, modernized, all that, renovations included. That sucks.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. For me, how I see it as what I want to do is I want to have this job, because I don't think I'll have this job forever, but I want to have this job up until November, and I'll save enough coin, and I'm definitely going to be moving somewhere, a little bit more cheaper. I do want to spend 1 month in Ireland again and rent like an Airbnb. So I want to do that in 2023. So, but yeah, like, I just want to save up my coin and move somewhere else. And and the rent is probably better in Texas. Shit. I mean, it is. I mean, rent here, just because I wanted to live with my friends in the city, but rent here, I don't know if I can do the whole city life, when I'm like, do I want to be realistic?
Yes.
And like, or do I want, because I would only live in a city for like, YouTube and like, live it
For
up and
fun stuff,
e-
youthful, fun, live it up stuff.
yeah, I would do that. Or do I want to be realistic in what I want to do with my career? Like, because I'm so happy that we're doing this podcast. You know what I mean? And it's like, do I want, like, how serious and, are we
Mm.
about this? And we can, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much to think about and to just spend like $3,000 a month on rent in New York City just to say
Wow.
I live in the city. It's just not it for me right now.
You
So,
can't even find, I can't even think of an apartment here, even a luxury apartment that's $3,000 a month.
wow.
Maybe if you're deep in Dallas, and you're in a luxury like penthouse high rise, it could, and it's like a 2-bedroom. It could be $3,000 a month. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Man, I would love to move to Texas, but I'm so scared because I don't know anyone out there. Like,
You know
I mean,
me?
other than you, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't have any family out there. But I don't see my family now, so I don't even know what I'm complaining about. Anyways, off topic. Joe Rogan.
Yeah, Joe Rogan, who lives in Texas. But yeah.
I think Joe Rogan's gonna get canceled. I mean, I think Spotify is gonna be like, hold up, because
You
especially
think so?
because Sophia Bush, she may be like a small person to a lot of people, but
Mhm.
when you have someone that's on a new show on CBS and they're saying, hey, new audience, I'm canceling off Spotify, canceling my podcast there. I feel like that's going to bring in. And when you see amount of people who follow Sophia Bush, I think there's going to be like a string of even more people who we actually care about.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not saying Sophia Bush, we don't care about her, but I'm saying like
But more bigger people.
bigger people. Yeah, to put it, because I love Work in Progress. I love her. I'm like, yes, sis, yes. Get your podcast, yank it from Spotify. But
Well, I think they're giving him a chance. I think they're giving him a chance to redeem himself.
well, I don't know if but the thing is, people are even fighting that. People are saying, why should he redeem himself? People are saying he's said enough problematic things over the years for him to he's used up his redeem himself, So that's where people
Yeah.
are really fighting. And the fact that he doesn't just blatantly, like, remember how Trump wouldn't blatantly just say it during the debate that I am against white supremacy.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah,
the
yeah.
fact that Joe Rogan, he doesn't specifically just state, hey, this was absolutely wrong. Like, he doesn't just come out and say it.
Yeah.
He kind of like, cheers his crowd on in the background by not being transparent when he does that.
Well, you know what? So, okay, because this is what he said a couple of months ago. And I feel like this is just making him, I mean, he hasn't said this out loud, but I feel like this situation is making him believe it more. He said on his damn podcast that he gets paid $100 million for, he said, it's getting to the point where I can't even have a voice, and cis het white men can't have a voice. That's what he said on his podcast with 11 million viewers, and he gets paid $100 million on Spotify. That's what he had the audacity to say. And I feel like he's probably thinking right now, I was right. They're trying to.
Here's what I think. I think I understand what he was saying, though. I'm not trying to back Joe Rogan at all, but I do understand, because here comes a man who was.
No, I also understand what he was trying to say. But you said it how you said it. Like,
he just thinks that, he used to say anything that he wanted, and
he used to get away with being an asshole is what it is. Okay. Because it's not even, because you know what's funny? It's never like really nice, respectable people who say these things. It's always people like Joe Rogan, who used to be a big ass troll, misogynistic, xenophobic, racist. He used to just publicly be these things, have this in his stand-up comedy. He would go and crash. He would have this stupid beef with Carlos Mencia. I don't even know if people remember who that comedian is, but he would go and like ruin other people's comedy shows and stuff. Like, he was an asshole, and people would, whoa, savage man, and he doesn't like that. He can't be that person anymore and be applauded.
And I just like to point, this is so irrelevant, but I just want to tell you how good the Shure mics are. He has one too. I'm just saying. saying, okay, I'm done.
We were talking about these mics earlier.
I know, I'm just...
And I was like, are they really that good? Who cares? And she's like, no, they're the best. They're the top of the line.
Yeah, they are. Everyone... Because I'm still... Next week, I'm going to buy me the mic that I saw Penny Page with. It's the Rode one, because I love how it sounds. But I definitely, at one point, want to get the Shure mic, which is like a lot of money. But anyways, I just want to point out another one. But yeah, like with Joe Rogan, here's what I think. I think Spotify is going to give in, and I think he's going to get canceled from Spotify. And then I think some network is going to give him a show. That's what I think was going to happen.
For sure. Mm-hmm. When you have a big enough audience, you can't be canceled. No, so that's why I still, like, even if he feels like what he said is true about, I don't have a voice. Yes, you do. The audience you have, they're going to follow you no matter where you go. Okay. They'll follow you literally off the edge of the earth. They will follow. If you said falling off the edge of a cliff will like give you extra human growth hormone, and that you tried it once with a buddy, guarantee we're going to see news reports. Oh, 16 boys died. Like, they will follow him wherever he goes.
And I just, I was reading the chat, and I'm so sorry, Am, that you had a rough week. I am sorry. Well,
yeah.
Rough weeks. But hopefully, this week is almost over. And hopefully next week will be a better one for everyone. But any last words on Joe Rogan?
The only last words I have is related to Whoopi, because I'm on this Clubhouse app. No, I'll give that room still open. Because people are just comparing Joe Rogan to Whoopi, and they just feel like, he said all this stuff, done all this stuff, and he's getting rewarded. So how come Whoopi Goldberg is being punished? And then there's a whole discourse on, like, is what she said bad? Which I think I think it's ridiculous that I even have to explain to another Black person how what she said is harmful. I think that's ridiculous, but that's like a whole nother discussion, right? So it's like multi-layered discussion. You can agree that what Whoopi did was bad, deserves to be punished, but then also question. It's more of a question of who is considered valuable and valued in this society. And that's what people are trying to explore.
I think it's not necessarily, and I am not for Whoopi, and I think we should talk about her next. I'm not for her, but I don't know if how fair is it to compare Whoopi and Joe Rogan, because I think we should look at really the niche here, like let's get really niche down here. And Joe Rogan has his own podcast. It's his own thing, right? And Whoopi Goldberg, I would say anyone in her, if it was a white person that said what she said, they would have been fired. That's my opinion. Let's just actually jump to Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah, let's jump to Whoopi.
Yeah, because well, hold on, let me switch the screens. But
so I think the main difference between when you talk to, and it depends on the industry too, because but anyway, at least in this news media opinion part, it would be different if Whoopi Goldberg had her own show. I think maybe she would have been able to get away with saying that if it was the Whoopi Goldberg show, if it was her own show.
Right. And that's what I think.
I wonder. But some people feel like, no, they don't think she would have been able to get away with it. But, I don't know. But when it's like you're an ensemble show, that's a little different.
I agree with that, because I feel like I agree with that. But I also think that, okay, maybe one can argue that Whoopi was just uneducated AF, right? But when she said that only Black people are the only people who know about racism, I mean, you can't have a platform and think like that, because then that means, I mean, how can you think that no other race in the United States, or not even the United States, in the world knows about racism other than us? That's stupid. That's like a stupid line of thinking. Like, what school did you go to think like that?
Yeah.
For you to think that only us are not. I know Black people who don't like white people. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, anyways,
it's also like whatever school she did go to, she didn't learn about the Holocaust either. So it wasn't a good school.
I know. Yeah, I'm just like, how do you have don't they talk about stuff before they, go out and film and stuff? How does she not know about this?
Oh, yeah, like don't they kind of hash out what they're gonna say?
Yeah, like, I mean, obviously not everything because it's a talk show, but get some key points. Hey, Whoopi, so this is what the Holocaust is, but everyone knows what it is, so that's why.
That's why there's such an uproar about it, because we all know what it is. Like, we all are taught this.
So let's listen to this dude.
Breaking news overnight. The View co-host Whoopi Goldberg suspended for 2 weeks for her comments about the Holocaust. Ariel Reshev has the story. Good morning, Ariel.
Good morning to you, George. Though Goldberg has apologized, her comments sparked a firestorm, some seeing this as a troubling sign of fading understanding about the horrors of the Holocaust.
This morning, ABC News suspending Whoopi Goldberg for 2 weeks in response to her inflammatory remarks about the Holocaust. ABC News President Kim Godwin saying in a statement, effective immediately, I am suspending Whoopi Goldberg for 2 weeks for her wrong and hurtful comments. While Whoopi has apologized, I've asked her to take time to reflect and learn about the impact of her comments. The entire ABC News organization stands in solidarity with our Jewish colleagues, friends.
So, do you think, her apology was good enough? I mean,
absolutely not. First of all, she basically revealed later when she started saying, I'm going to quit, throwing a temper tantrum, that she only apologized because ABC told her to apologize. So first of all, right off the bat, okay, it's fake. Second of all, the way she apologized is not real. The way she apologized was, you guys don't need to email me anymore. I get it. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. You know what I mean? It just felt like...
let me watch her apology. Let's pull that up.
It literally felt like, if you had a sibling and they kind of punched you and you cried, oh, mommy, so-and-so punched me. And the mom told them, apologize. And then your sibling's like, I'm sorry. Or you didn't watch Encanto, did you? You didn't watch Encanto, but there's a scene in Encanto where she has to, the main character has to apologize to her sister in order to save the family. And so it's just like, okay, then apologize. And she's like, I'm sorry that your life is so perfect. Not a real apology.
Okay, I'm pulling up her apology. Let me see. Let me remove the screen.
Let me get my blanket. I'm cold.
I know I have my robe on. Let's share screen and apology.
Whoopi Goldberg opened The View today on a very serious note, continuing to apologize in the wake of her controversial comments about race and the Holocaust. Ann Mercogliano reports.
My words upset so many people, which was never my intention.
Whoopi Goldberg apologizing on The View today for saying the Holocaust was not about race.
Pause, though. First,
I wish I would can I listen to her? I just want to hear her goddamn apology. But
well, that was part of it. She said it's not my intention. Okay, push play.
Regret my comments, as I said, and I stand corrected. I also stand with the Jewish people, as they know and y'all know.
Whoopi caused an uproar Monday discussing a Tennessee school district's controversial ban on Maus, the Pulitzer Prize-winning graphic novel about the Holocaust.
The Holocaust isn't about race.
Her co-host seemed taken aback.
No, it's not about race.
No,
It's about
a different race.
But it's not about race. It's not about race.
What is it about?
Because it's about man's inhumanity to man.
She also characterized the slaughter of 6 million Jews like this.
This is white people doing it to white people.
Yeah.
The response was swift, a blizzard of social media posts telling her, yes, it was about race, and headlines like this. Whoopi was already scheduled to appear on The Late Show with Stephen Colbert to promote her role on the new season of Star Trek, so she seized the opportunity and explained what she meant.
Would you care to follow up? Clarify what you said this morning?
Most of the Nazis were white people, and most of the people they were attacking were white people. So to me, I'm thinking, how can you say it's about race if you are fighting each other?
Overnight, she tweeted her apologies. I said the Holocaust is not about race. I stand corrected. I'm sorry for the hurt I have caused.
Yesterday on our show, I misspoke.
References to the Holocaust come at a sensitive time. Last Thursday.
So she's apologizing.
They didn't play her full apology. And even the part that they did play, I don't know I don't know if the Jewish people accept it. I feel like they probably will accept it, but it just kind of felt like, I stand with the Jewish people. It's like if somebody hurts you and you're like, I didn't mean it. You know that. I wasn't. No, that's what it felt like. And that's not, you know what I mean?
I'm sorry, that was funny.
Yeah, it's not. And then what's disheartening to me is when I see Black people saying she's right. And it's like, you don't play stupid. Y'all know that Nazi Germany viewed Jewish people as a completely different race.
Exactly.
And they were getting rid of everybody who was not their race. So guess what? Black people were also in there too. Like, I hate when they're playing dumb. And then now it's this whole discussion about, I understand the discussion about, wow, Jewish people are just really respected. Anybody who says any even slight thing about Jewish people, you're going to get dealt with, but people can just say whatever about Black people, which I can understand, because what Whoopi said, I feel is like a microaggression. You're taking a horrific event that happened to this group of people and you're trying to diminish it. You're trying to take it from it was a genocide to it's just people being bad to other people. You're trying to take it down a notch. You're trying to rewrite the narrative of it.
Right. But she's like, it was just white people, attacking white people. And
yeah. So that's a major ignorance, a major microaggression. But I can also see how we hear these type of things said about Black people and it happens so much. Sometimes I wonder, am I just desensitized? Because I wonder, does it happen so often that I don't even notice it anymore sometimes? But I understand the feeling of, wow, they were real swift with that, and they're pointing to Joe Rogan now. Joe Rogan said all these things and ain't nobody said shit. So I understand that discussion, but the part of the discussion happening with Black people on social media that I don't like is pretending like we don't remember history and pretending like we can. I don't like when I see comments saying it wasn't anti-Semitic though. You know what it feels like when people who don't have your experience try to tell you what's racist and what's not racist, what's a microaggression and what's not a microaggression. You know what that feels like. So why would you do that to another group?
Right.
I don't like that part of the discussion.
I think Whoopi was really dumb with just kind of generalizing that, it was just a whole group of white people and
attacking other white people.
Right. And then back to what you were saying is I don't get, Whoopi knows how it feels to be discriminated against. And so it's crazy to me how she can sit up there on her platform and just have no problem saying it was a bunch of,
Mm-hmm.
even if she did think it was a bunch of white people just killing other white people. I
Which she
mean,
does. I mean, maybe
it was like
now,
millions. What? How many people? Like more than 6 million? Like it was
yeah,
millions and
it was,
millions of people,
it was
and it just because and it kind of was just so insensitive. But
and at first, when she was first saying it, I was thinking, at first, I was like, oh, she's one of these people who want to say race doesn't exist.
mhm,
Let me just wait and hear her say it. But then but no, she acknowledges that race exists. So it's just so disappointing because, okay, like I can understand how she's like, no, it's just it's two white people. But it's like, though at that time, those people didn't see each other that way.
mhm,
Our current conception of what is white is not like, I don't know, maybe people don't know. Do people not know that like Syrians went to the United States Supreme Court to fight for their rights to be considered white? Like all the people that we call white, they were considered something else at a different
mhm,
time. And yes, white privilege is real. That's why all of these people went to court to fight for their rights to be called white.
mhm,
But now they're white. Yes, you see them as white now. We recognize everybody as white now. But in that location at that time period, they weren't. They were called Jews, and there was a master plan for them. Or what did he call it? I don't know. Some great plan he had for them,
mhm,
which was actually like horrific. And like there's other genocides that happen around the world too. And like for my culture, the Civil War, you're not, when you read, if you ever, first it's Black History Month, and tell me why people don't know anything about like the African tribes. That's part of Black
mhm,
history. But anyway, if you ever do read a book about the Civil War in my country, it's going to say it's a civil war. But if you ask the people from my tribe, will tell you it was a genocide. They were trying to kill me. They were trying to make sure I never exist.
mhm,
And if somebody said it's just Black people being mean to other Black people, that would be very harmful, because no, it's not just random Black people attacking random Black people. We have a specific culture and DNA that they were trying to literally eradicate.
mhm. I'm not laughing because no, I've heard you say something like this, similar, not on like on the phone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, remember when you
Oh,
were
wow.
talking about how you were trying to find exactly where you came from?
Oh, no, I was trying to find.
I know, but you were mentioning how people were trying to like basically get rid of you, you know?
Oh, I didn't know I talked to you about that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I was just laughing at you. You have every right to be passionate about people trying to make sure you don't exist. So yeah, you know, I just hate I hate all of. I know a lot of people think. Okay, I know a lot of people who are not who are outside of my race and your race. They think that like, oh my gosh, Black people, they can't just stop talking about they weren't in slavery, they weren't in this, blah blah blah. But every single day,
Mm.
not to just take away from, we'll get back to Whoopi in a second, but just even what I mentioned to you guys earlier about how my manager was just like, I want my kids to marry white, but I'm not prejudiced. My husband thinks I am, but I'm not. And I'm just like, just the daily shit that you just have to tolerate sometimes because it's your job or conversations. And it's like, and I wanted to record her so badly because I just wanted to be like, look, people, this is the shit that people deal with. And for Whoopi, what pisses me off the most is that the girl who's in the fucking color purple, the lady, not
Mm.
girl, lady, woman, who's in the color purple, for you to know what you've went through, Black people have gone through, and for you to make a comment like that, it's just so in the way. And even if she did think, oh my gosh, white people killed white people, the way how she was just so insensitive about it too. I don't know. I
Mm.
just, everything about it bugs me. I didn't really like, from what I've saw so far of the apology, I didn't really like it. But then maybe I think maybe that's how she thinks, if she's relatable when she's apologizing, people might, excuse me, feel some kind of way about her. But I don't know. I'm not here for it. I think Whoopi Goldberg should be fired, if you ask me, because I feel like if it
Mm.
was a white person who said, hey, I'm the only person who understands race and not you, you think, how long would that person be on The View? You know what I mean? I think if it was a white person, she would be fired. I think the reason why ABC doesn't want to fire her is because it's Black History Month, and the last headline they want is ABC fires Black employee Black History Month. That's the last headline they want. But do I think they're going to renew her contract? No, I don't think so. But I do think that she will be replaced by another African American person, in my opinion.
And what's interesting is that I think Whoopi's real last name is Johnson, and she changed her last name to Goldberg, which is a Jewish last name. And she claimed in 2011 that, you know, that she has some ancestry with it. So it's like, if you are truly a Goldberg, how do you not know this? This is crazy.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, Goldberg is not her real last name is Johnson.
Interesting.
Oh, the other thing I learned is that a lot of people don't realize when they're perpetuating anti-Semitism, and I learned that a lot of people think,
definitely,
like this Clubhouse. I'm on Clubhouse a lot because it allows me to hear the minds of other people who are not me. And like we were having this discussion in a room full of Black people, and somebody was trying to say, you know, she made a mistake. She forgot where she was at. You know, Jewish people run the, and then the Black moderator was like, I'm gonna stop you right there. Because she was about to basically say Jewish people. I don't even want to say it now because after like all these discussions, I'm like, oh, I didn't even realize that sometimes. But she was trying to make a statement about Jewish people and the relation to power and things like that. And I never knew that could be considered anti-Semitic. I just thought that's a stereotype, but I didn't realize, oh, that actually can be harmful. So, and I just blows my mind how can you be Black and experience every freaking thing we go through every freaking day and just not understand when it's not you. Or maybe you didn't understand because you're just ignorant, but when people are trying to tell you, you are combative. It's just like, you know, how frustrating is it when like every time in my life I had to explain to a white person why I don't take you wanting to touch my hair as a compliment, and I have to explain that, you know, like we know what the BS microaggression is like. It just blows my mind.
I know. She's like, I can't get over it. She's like, you should put braids in your, it's like I'm like, braids are not the only thing people, first off, I have leave-in conditioner in my hair, and she's like, I'm talking about my boss. She's like, you should put braids in your hair. I don't like dreads. They're so disgusting. But I like all the other things you guys do. I'm like, oh, okay. You're just mad because I didn't say anything. I will say something when I leave, okay? I plan on leaving like November or maybe December. November or December, we'll see. But, you know,
I also learned about the Black Israelites. I low-key don't even want to talk about them, but I heard about them. Have you ever heard of them before?
No.
So there's this theory that Black people are actually the real Jews and actually the real Hebrew people. I don't know. I don't know if there's a distinction or whatever. And even like for my tribe, there's some documentation to say we were part of some Hebrew mass exodus or something. Okay, that's cool, whatever. Like that's cool. But what is not cool, and what like when I go on Clubhouse, what I realize is that there are people who are trying to basically, they're being anti-Semitic. They want to, they're just saying very horrible, violent things about Ashkenazi Jews. I think that's the term. Ashkenazi Jews, who they're the people who are Jewish and they're white. There's like anti-Semitism towards them, specifically in favor of whoever the real Jewish people are. And I'm sure it's not just Black. I'm sure there's like other ethnic groups that feel like, no, we're the real Jews. But I'm learning about that too. And I'm like, that's a whole nother realm of anti-Semitism that I just didn't know was like a thing. So like when people talk about anti-Semitism, I completely understand why they take it seriously. I also completely understand why somebody would feel like, why can't other groups have the same gravitas? Like, why can't you take us as seriously? I understand that as well. But then there's too much weird stuff that starts getting inserted that I don't like.
Reading some comments real quick. Stephanie says that when she was when I was in Kenya, all the little kids wanted to touch my hair. Hey, Melissa. Davida says, I hate when people touch my hair. Don't pet me. I'm not an animal. Anne says that is not professional for her. ST? Oh?
At all. Like, that's a typo. Of your boss.
Sorry.
It's not professional.
Hey, Gina. Hi, Gina. Man.
Speaking of professional, I know you don't have this on the docket, but did you hear about the CEO of CNN stepping down?
Okay, you know what? Kudos for Chris Cuomo. I know a lot of people hate me for I'm not being like an SA apologist when I say this. All I'm saying, I even made a video about it, and I was so glad that when the dislikes were turned off. But if Chris Cuomo, to me, if the shoe was on the other foot, I could understand. I don't get why anyone is acting like they wouldn't understand.
Wait, the thing about like helping your brother?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Yeah, but you still should be fired.
No, I totally get that, but people hate on you for even saying that you understand where Chris was coming from. You know,
really?
I understand it was his brother, but here's how that happened. The reason why Zucker, or whatever the hell his name was, the CEO got fired is because Chris Cuomo, he was still due $18 million. And Chris was like, give me that money because y'all fired me. And under the contract, I should have received that $18 million. And Chris goes, oh, okay. So then Jake Tapper from CNN was like, this is what happened. Jake Tapper spilled the beans and was like, Chris Cuomo blew up CNN when he got the CEO fired because the CEO who was like, Chris, you didn't follow the rules, so no 18 million for you. And Chris goes, you're dating someone, and that is completely against the CNN
so Chris
guidelines.
Cuomo did release that tea.
He did. Jake Tapper told us. I'm a CNN junkie. But Jake Tapper told us. So now I want to know. So the dude had to step down and resign or get fired, etc. Whatever he did, he had to basically leave CNN because who is he to tell Chris Cuomo no? So Chris actually went above him and went to like the ABC studios. So let's see. I think Chris Cuomo may actually get his $18 million because they just proved hypocrisy at its finest. Someone who was not following the rules wouldn't give him the 18 million. Now that person is fired. So I think Chris Cuomo's getting something.
Good. Do what you gotta do. I agree with him getting fired, but I also, believe in getting it how if someone's gonna screw you, baby, karma.
How could that means that all that tells me is that the CEO did not care about the rules. Clearly, the CEO. Yeah. So that means the CEO just fired him for.
Yeah. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't they disclose this, especially after their divorce? I can understand wanting to keep it under wraps, and then they're like, "Oh, we just, we've been friends for a long time, and we just, girl, nah, y'all, maybe y'all are the reason."
Yep, I bet you Chris Cuomo got some other tea too. I mean, come on, the dude is a journalist. Hello, he's definitely gonna have some tea, and I bet you that's not the last tea he's gonna have. I think he needs to get his 18 million. I'm kind of down for it.
If that was in the contract, then we'll see if he gets it.
Yeah, Stephanie goes, the rules apply for the but not for me stance. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't believe for a second. I get what Chris Cuomo did was wrong, but I don't believe for a second that the studio actually fired him because of what he did was wrong. I think they were like, hey, Andrew Cuomo, he's not the governor of New York anymore. Bounce with your brother too. And I think that's what that was all about. I don't think it actually had anything to do, because honestly, Andrew Cuomo was my governor when the whole COVID thing was going down. Andrew Cuomo, he was with, because I'm in that New York, Connecticut, New Jersey, we were all like affected. Andrew Cuomo was like our president, so to speak, during COVID. So, you know, he was someone to look up to during that time in 2020. He was, and we were all happy for it. It's a very sad situation of what he did. But, you know, I think CNN was just like, to hell with the Cuomos, let's beat them all out. That's my opinion. Yep. That's the tea.
That was just so interesting. And, you know, the news stations, somebody said the girls are fighting. Yes, you know, CNN and Fox News have been like cats and dogs, and they are just
Tucker
loving
fucking
this.
Carlson. Tucker Carlson. So he gets on Fox and he goes, when Chris Cuomo gets fired, he goes, CNN, their own network firing their own employee when a brother was just trying to help out his other brother. And it was pretty much like, hey, Chris, if you want to come over here, we'll welcome you. I was like, shut the fuck up.
They're so dumb.
Tucker Carlson. Okay, forget it, because we're getting into politics, and forget it. So just know that Tucker Carlson didn't give two fucking shits about Chris Cuomo. He didn't give a goddamn. It was kind of just like CNN. It was kind of just a huge jab at CNN, and kind of like,
yeah, exactly. They just like to go back and forth at it.
I know, because Chris, we wouldn't fire you.
Somebody said, I don't think you should have discussed the Whoopi comments without historical facts. What was inaccurate? I'd be interested to know what we said that wasn't historically accurate, unless you're already gone, but you know, then whatever.
It's okay. You know,
I don't, you know, but that's one thing though. If you don't like what somebody said, you feel like they have misinformation, why would you just allow ignorance to continue? Like, why?
What?
Like, then that's just an ego thing.
I don't know if Patricia has already left, but I'm curious to know what like without what historical facts though?
Yeah, what did we say that's not historically accurate?
Like,
but if you're gonna say you didn't, you know, you need historical facts, I'm unsubscribing. Why would you want? Okay, so if we're ignorant about something, you want us to just continue spewing ignorance? Like, what? That doesn't make sense to me. So
yeah,
whatever.
totally have a conversation. Like, I don't know. I kind of want to know. Like, I mean, I feel bad if you're leaving, but I just want to know.
Yeah,
because it's like
we would like to be edgy. We would like to not say something wrong.
I know, it genuinely feels like a comment that's supposed to hurt our feelings and make us feel worse.
Exactly. That's why I'm like, that's an ego thing.
Yeah.
Because if you actually cared about the historical facts, then you would have said, well, actually in 1930, blah 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 blah. You would have written a whole damn essay, but you didn't. You just said unsubscribing. Then bye.
It was the unsubscribing bye for me. I'm like, wait. Because now I was gonna just ignore it, but now I'm like, no, I'm not gonna ignore it. Because I'm like, that was more to like hurt us than it was. If you were upset, this is what I don't get. When you're upset with someone, like explain the reason exactly. Like, I just want to know now.
Yeah, now I want to know.
I just want to know. But just so anyone, and I just want to make a disclaimer, like we're gonna talk, you know, on here freely. And if we like say something that's super offensive, if we say anything, even with us, when we talk, sometimes we don't agree with what we're saying to each other on any topic. It's like, you know, speak, you know, we're not here to offend anyone.
Totally.
I thought we were having a G-rated conversation, if you ask me. I kind of stopped myself with Tucker Carlson real quick, you know, but
Tucker Carlson. You know why Tucker Carlson really, he's on my list of people like Keemstar? Aside from the obvious, but it's, he is recorded saying, Oh, don't listen to anything I say on my show. I just say whatever for the ratings. You know what?
Yeah.
I don't even need this job. I don't
Mhm.
even need this job. I have inheritance money, blah, 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 blah. Basically, he's just recorded saying how this is all BS and he's just saying stuff to rile people up.
Mhm.
And he can't believe those idiots actually believe what I say. Ha 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 ha. I'm
Mhm.
like, ew, that is disgusting. Like, it's one thing to be like Joe Rogan. Sometimes I feel like Joe Rogan believes what he's saying. It's one thing to like say something stupid and you actually believe it. And it's another thing to just knowingly be wrong and just tap dance for your money or whatever your reason. I just think that is like so low. That is like, oh, you
Mhm.
are a low human being. I hate that.
I don't know. I haven't watched Joe Rogan enough to really. I just don't. From the clips I've seen, I don't think he believes what he's saying. So I don't know.
You know, I wouldn't put, you know,
But that's just from the clips.
now I want some, you know, because sometimes when it comes to these people who are controversial, sometimes it's like maybe you're being controversial on purpose because you know.
That's what I think. That's
You
what
know,
I think. From the clips, that's exactly what I think. I truly believe that he's like, wait, 11 million people are listening to me or watching me. They love it. And obviously, he's like the normal, like, you know, YouTuber, podcaster. When you look at the episodes, the downloads that did really well from the downloads that didn't, you're like, okay, let's continue this.
Continue.
So,
yeah,
that's what I think. But,
yeah.
all right. Do we want to get into Anna Oop? Because I know Petty Page, she did like a 2-part video. We can just watch one. It's on Anna Oop. I really don't know that much about her, to be honest, except for what you told me today.
Oh, I like what Melissa Brown said about Tucker Carlson. She
Mm.
said, you know how there's resting bitch face? He has resting confused face, I think. I agree.
Tucker Carlson. Oh, sorry, Mike. But I just don't. I don't think he believes anything that comes out of his mouth. I really don't.
Tucker or Joe?
Both, but Tucker.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he believes anything he says.
Let me see. Stop the screen.
Well, while you're pulling up Anna Oop, let me just blab about more conservative. So, Blair White, she's also in Austin. And you know what? Just, I think she took a little break or something because I wasn't watching her videos and now she's like posting again. And I'm like, because I'm somebody, I just remember I liked her so much. I'm subscribed to her. I'm like, there's a reason I like her. There's a reason I feel like, oh, I would hang out with her. There's a reason I like her. But her posts lately are making me like, girl, I can't remember why I'm subscribed to you anymore. And she just disappoints me. Like, I will never forget this debate that she was on. I think it was a year or two ago. It was like different types of conservatives. It was her who's transsexual. It was somebody who used to be communist and now she's conservative, Republican. It was the very typical Southern blonde hair, blue eye, super Christian conservative, and then a dude who's like literally a fascist. Which, you know what? I respect somebody who can say what he is and not be like, don't call me a bigot, don't call me a fascist. Like, you know what you are. So I appreciate the honesty. So they're having like a debate from like, you know, what does the Republican Party need? What's going on in conservatism? And the super blonde, whatever, Tennessee girl is like, you know what, Blair? The best thing you can do for the Republican Party is cut off your tits and grow a mustache.
What?
And she just, girl, and Blair is just like, just sitting, like, just trying to ignore her. Like, anyway, the point I was trying to make is blah, blah, blah. And then the girl just kept interrupting her, like, you're a man. Like, she was just so rude. The debate lasted like an hour and a half or something, and the whole entire time that woman kept interrupting Blair. Every time it was Blair's time to speak, or Blair was trying to make a point, or Blair was asking questions, she just kept interrupting her, saying, you need to go change your sex bag. I hope you didn't cut off your D. Like, just so disgusting and so rude. And the point I'm trying to make is Blair, even in the face of somebody blatantly disrespecting her, she did not defend herself. Actually, the other people had to defend her. Even the fascists at one point was like, hey, it's Blair's turn to speak. You know, even the freaking fascist, when you have a fascist standing up for you, there's something wrong. She never at any point defended herself. And she really just thought, you know, I'm just going to ignore her. And like what you tell kids, just ignore the bully, they'll go away. And it's annoying because when I watch her video, she gives this air of, I'm not like these crazy liberals. I might be trans, but I'm not like these crazy liberals. I'm one of the good ones. And that's a documented situation where it's shown in your face, like the people who make up a good segment of conservatism or Republicans or whatever she's trying to get in with, they don't respect your life. They don't even respect you. Like you are almost subhuman to them until you revert or whatever they want her to do. And she still continues being how she is. And it hurts my brain. And after I saw the interview, it hurt my heart. And it's getting to the point, if she keeps posting these dumb videos, I can't watch her anymore because it's too painful.
I mean, we can always watch the video that D'Angelo Wallace did on Blair White if you want, because I can't fucking stand her. So,
and what's that? I'm just like, man, if I ever go to Austin, I would hang out with Blair White. But now I'm like, girl,
I can't.
No, I
stand
can't.
her. Do you want to watch that, or do you want to watch the Anna Oop one?
No, let's watch the Anna Oop. But I can stand having different political views than other people. But if the way I view you has changed, like now I can only view her with eyes of severe pity.
Blair White pisses me off purely for this reason. She is the mean girl. You can't sit with me because you don't look like me. Even though, like, she, you know, even she literally acts like, you know, she worked extremely hard for the body that she has and stuff. No, she was just like any other chick who got surgery. I'm not saying transgender. I'm saying, like, you know, the boob job and everything.
Yeah.
And so to me, you know, I've already accepted, okay, Blair White, she is transgender. She is female. That is fine. She looks very pretty. What I'm saying is it's the pretty girl now who is like, ew, you don't look like me. You can't sit with me. Ew. And that's what I don't like. Like, you have the audacity to be so rude and mean and evil for what? You had to get, I'm not saying transgender. I'm saying she still had to get a boob. Like, you still had to.
Yeah, she still do everything that you do to make yourself pretty.
And now because people don't, she gets annoyed when people don't look exactly like her. Like, ew, like I look so much better than that person and that girl. And that's why I don't like Blair White. So,
yeah, that's an energy that, like, as a friend, I definitely would fuck with that energy. But like when we're critiquing things, it's dumb. Even I don't know if I've seen enough of her stuff to like have seen her blatantly do it, except for there's this person named Jessica Yaniv. Really weird person. Somebody who like kept messaging little girls, telling them, you know, you can tell me all about your period. Like, what was it like putting a tampon in for the first time? Like, really creepy. And then started like calling the police, telling them, I'm stuck in my bathtub, I need help, and would do this like every week. And then the police ask her, why do you keep calling us? And this person would say, oh, you guys are just so hot, and I just wanted you to touch my body. Like, the creepiest person. Okay. And there's a lot to criticize this person on, but Blair White will be like, she's so ugly, like like how could she, like on top of all the bad things, you must also add, oh my gosh, she's like not even ugly, like she doesn't even look like a woman, like you know. So I'm like, Blair, that's not necessary. This is not Little Mean Girls. You're not like kikiing with your girlfriends, gossiping. Like, you're making a video and people view you as an intellectual. Like, can you keep it to the intellectual points? So I get that. But you can get away when you're doing that to somebody who's gross, disgusting, creepy. You can get away with it. So you don't see a lot of people calling her out on it.
Yeah, but D'Angelo Wallace called her out on her shit, and I love that. When D'Angelo Wallace calls you out, even though he's been gone for years, like ever, I don't know where he's at, but
I know. I wonder what happened to him. I hope he's okay. I think
Me
he said he's
too.
dealing with his depression or something, but he's such a smart boy. Like, I just couldn't believe how old is he now? 21?
I don't know, but let me tell you this much. I don't know the mental toll. I can only
Yes,
imagine
he
mental
said it
toll
took a mental toll.
that
Covering.
with that Shane Dawson video. I can't even imagine the mental. He must have had to sit in that therapist chair Monday through Sunday, because I don't even know. When you think of it, when you sit and look at the editing that it took for that video and all that he had to watch, I mean, that's depression. That's like living through depression, going through that video. That is depression. That is the definition of depression. Editing a Shane Dawson video.
Yeah,
like
editing.
that.
Editing. Yeah, I didn't even think about the editing. Like,
Yeah,
you
because I sit there.
cover horrible people, the horrible things they did. Because someone said Blair White is awful. I forgot. Like, Blair White even lies in her videos to spread a harmful narrative. So yeah, awful. And like then you have to edit.
And Davida did say that rumor has it that he has a new project, and he does. I forget what it's called, but he does have a new project coming out, and it's supposed to come out this year. Not exactly. It was supposed to come out, like, he was supposed to tell us, but it was already. But anyway, he does have a new project coming out. But I bet you some of that, like the reason why he hasn't been posting and stuff, also has to, be overwhelming. It must be overwhelming with just all the drama and stuff, and good for him. And I love the fact that he was the one who was able to call out Shane Dawson on his shit. And he gained over 700,000 subscribers from that one video.
He did a great job.
He did an amazing, fantastic job.
I just can't believe how young he is. Like, I just can't believe. I'm like, dude, there are grown adults who don't have the critical thinking skills you do at your age.
Yeah.
I'm just so impressed by him.
Yeah, D'Angelo Wallace was also one of the people. Well, it was Gabby and Nikki DiMartino, but D'Angelo Wallace was one of the people that like inspired me to start my YouTube channel too. Such a huge inspiration. Like, he's such a huge, and I'm like, I don't even know how old you are, but honestly, such a huge inspiration. When I saw him, I was like, I can do this. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, I just like D'Angelo Wallace so much. And then but anyways, and Anna Oop. I don't know that much about her, but I'm ready to listen to Petty Paige talk. Paige Christie. I keep calling her Petty Paige.
She's trying not to be petty anymore, even though she was petty like last week.
She literally, as she changed her name from Petty Paige to Paige Christie on Twitter, she goes, I'm watching this Jamie Lynn Spears interview, and all I can tell so far is that she doesn't have an upper lip. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, and you said you weren't after me just watching a video of her saying she wasn't going to be petty. I was like, okay.
Can't help it. But I will say, I do watch Anna Oop, every now and then. When I just need tea on something, she's just one of the channels that pop up. I didn't think anything of it. I know she's a cartoon. I didn't question, is this a real person or a corporation or blah, blah. I just wanted to know the tea. So it never occurred to me to look into who is Anna Oop.
Who wanted to create tea/drama related content here on YouTube. So they started a passion project. Then somewhere along the lines, a creative company got involved, and that passion project turned into a money-making corporate machine, a conglomerate built on a content farm.
But Paige, we've heard you tell this story before. Don't you remember your Spill series of 2019?
Oh no, my young'uns, we're not talking about Spill. Today, we are talking about another bustling content farm called Anna Oop.
Oh, yeah.
Oversized jumper, check. Hair scraped back, check. Looking like a snack, check. Looking like a black, fat Ariana Grande. is it you're listening to is a member of a huge team. Now, if you guys remember my spill series from 2019, the Coinspiracy years of speaking out about the content farms and how
Oh my gosh, I
misleading
freaking hate
they can
those
be,
5-minute crafts.
especially the DIY.
What?
Oh, she showed the 5-minute crafts. I hate those
Mhm.
videos so much.
Why?
You don't see those videos? They're so stupid. They're like, here are 10 life hacks.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
they're like stupid. I can't even think of, oh, do you need shoes? Do you need to wear shoes and you have no shoes? Try this hack.
Mhm.
And just like grab some pots and pans from your kitchen and put your feet in it. Now you have shoes. Like just the stupidest
Mhm.
hacks. Life hacks.
Okay, well, I guess I just don't press on them then. I don't really.
Well, sometimes, like, because I watch TikTok, so sometimes you're scrolling and somebody will find one of these things that's so stupid that they
Mhm.
made it a TikTok. So, like, I see them.
Oh, well, I think how it works is if you don't press on them, then you'll get
No, on
less.
TikTok, that's not how it works. On TikTok, you don't have a say in what shows up on your screen.
Oh.
Yeah, it just pops up.
But I thought it pops up. No, I thought the algorithm does that based on what they think you might like. So if you consistently watch something on the screen for too long, they're gonna suggest more of that same thing.
No, they also put like random things that are trending just to see if
Mhm.
you'll bite on it, just to see how
Oh.
long you'll watch it. So, I mean, you can make it so you'll get more of what you want to see, but you're still gonna
Mhm.
get random shit that you don't care about.
Okay.
Why section of YouTube, and how a lot of the stuff it is that they're saying is completely and utterly harmful. So we're talking 5-minute crafts, we're talking Blossom, and so many other companies out there
Who's
are just
Blossom?
creating lots and lots of content with a huge team, with your lighting guy, with your technician, your script writer, your actors, your music producer, set design, management, production, runners, assistants to compete with, because when the content farms can create content at a velocity that nobody else can, it becomes less of a necessity, less of a requirement to watch, especially within the commentary sphere, to watch one individual who can probably give you 3 videos a week at best, versus a content farm that will give you that exact same content once every single day, and that's only on one of their several channels. With that being said, today we are going to be taking a look at the content creator Anna Oop. In today's video, the many faces of Anna Oop.
I'm named Anna Oop, the worst tea channel known to mankind.
Honestly, it's not that much different from the other channels.
Anna Oop is a tea channel with almost 2 million subscribers.
By the way, that's Adobe After Effects. Just saying.
Oh.
The editing is par.
Now, I'm not subscribed to Anna Oop, and I don't regularly watch her videos because I feel like if I did, I'd have like a 5-pound brain tumor inside my head.
Anna Oop, or Anna Poop, is part of this ever-growing community on YouTube.
Anna Oop. Anna Oop.
Now, by just looking up tea channels on YouTube, the first result for me is Anna Oop.
8-minute videos? Check. Using filler content, aka tweets, to make your videos longer? Check. Modifying people's faces in the thumbnails? Check.
Our first suspect is Anna Oop. Anna Oof. And she seems to have an issue with her thumbnails to the point where they all look like the same video.
Wait, is this the same person you were talking to me about?
Who?
This Anna Oop?
I was talking to you about who, though?
Like on the phone. Was this the person or no?
I don't remember what I was telling you.
Oh, this is not the person. I thought this was the person that you were saying, oh gosh. Oh, that they were like used to steal or something? Used to scam everyone?
No, this is not the person I was telling you about. The person I was telling you about, her fake name is Anna Delvey, and her real name is Anna Sorokin.
Okay.
And she is the one that Netflix is going to have a movie about. She's the one who tricked all these rich people into thinking she's also rich and got people to pay for her stuff and got banks to give her these $100,000s loans, and hotels just assumed that she was going to pay for her stay because, you know, she's rich, she's going to pay. And then she didn't. And she's the one who she went to like the toughest women's prison. She got her ass beat. She went into solitary confinement. She came out and she said, you know what? I would do it all over again. And she's like posting all on her Instagram like, oh, I'm just a rich bitch. Oh, life is so good. But then ICE immigration came for her because she's from Germany, and she's still in custody with immigration, which is unfortunate because if she's still in custody, everybody else is still in custody. The immigration crap in the United States is so unorganized, it's so clogged, it's so stupid, it's so disheartening how you're inconveniencing people's literal lives. But anyway, I don't mind that she's being inconvenienced, but other people.
So just
but anyway, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, but just to be clear, so these are two different Annas here. I actually assumed that this was the Anna you were talking about, but I want to watch this anyways because people were like, just watch this. And I'm like, okay, I'll watch it. And I haven't watched it yet. But, okay. So two different Annas. On the phone, I thought you were talking about this one. But that's okay because
that would have been so juicy. That would have been really juicy.
But no, everyone is saying, you know, this is good too. So I do want to know about Anna Oop as well, but two different Annas, not the same.
How is no one else pointing this out? But that's the thing. A couple of people are. A couple of people have made videos about Anna Oop.
Anyway, I believe that Anna Oop is much like the D channel Spill, not an actual person, but a company that's just pretending to be a young woman.
But the thing with Spill is I feel like Spill was very obviously a company. Okay? It's not... You're telling me you really think a regular ass person is gonna have the super cute animation videos with, you know, with the CC or the closed captioning already put in there, all this editing, and the way she speaks, blah blah blah, like she's like a voice actress reading a script. Y'all really thought that was just some regular person?
So now you're going to blame the people, the victims out here for thinking...
The victims?
Yes, now you're blaming the victims here? No, they're the ones who tried to portray...
I don't think they were trying to portray it. It seemed too professional to be a regular person.
Okay.
It was too professional. And then they had other channels. They had like multiple cartoon characters. It's just like very obvious this is some like group project business thing.
By the way, I saw on Twitter, like maybe last week, that Paige was like, FYI, I was the first person. She was like, I don't mean to be this person, but I was the person who revealed that Spill was actually a company and not an actual person. She goes, D'Angelo Wallace, he did a video and everyone thinks it was D'Angelo. He used my clips and I wish he would have like given me credit for it, but it was me.
Okay, go Paige.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. When that was like a thing, I was like, what's wrong with everybody? I don't know. It's just, no one person can make videos that consistently with that level of quality and then make more channels. Like, obviously it's fake.
Well,
but
I always wonder how Sloan does it. Sloan comes out with a fucking video every 2 seconds. I'm like, how do you live? You know,
I figure he has some help and that's all he does. That's what I figure.
Well, he had a job at Washington D.C. at one point and just quit his job to be a full-time YouTuber. So he was still coming out with so much shit. Him and oh my gosh, the Quartering, that dude, he comes out with 3 videos a day.
That dude doesn't. Yeah, the Quartering and the guy I like, Popcorn Planet. That's their job. That's their job. They don't go to work.
I know, but that's a lot.
Yeah, but they can do it because they're on their computer like literally 24/7. They're like live streaming for like 10 hours a day. Like
Stephanie, I love Sloan. Oh, let me read some comments real quick. Gina, never crossed my mind. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, I love
But with
Popcorn
the,
Planet.
I love Popcorn Planet. I like him. But this Anna Oop person, I can kind of more see it because the voice, whatever voice, I can't even imitate that voice. I don't know. That voice is a very Gen Z voice. So like I can believe how people maybe thought, oh, this is just some girl. That the Anna Oop is more believable to me to get fooled.
Well, let me see, because I haven't even watched one video of Anna Oop, so this is going to be completely new to me. Yeah, I have never. So I'm excited to see this.
Anna Oop. Ugh, don't ask. I've already seen all the hate videos about me on YouTube.
Okay, so who is Anna Oop? Anna Oop is supposedly, and I have to say this, a popular YouTuber who creates content about celebrities, TikTokers, predominantly.
The shade she goes, and I have to say this as if I don't want to. The shade. If she has over 1 million subscribers, yeah, she's pretty popular.
Instagrammers, and just anything that would constitute as a social media influencer. About a year or two back, when Anna Oop first began, Anna Oop actually did get demonetized by YouTube because YouTube suspected that Anna Oop was creating unoriginal content. I am not even shitting you on that one. Anna Oop made a campaign via Twitter with their fans where they basically got a lot of support and got YouTube to reinstate their monetization. At this present moment, Anna Oop has over 2 million subscribers and has been one of the fastest growing tea channels within the sphere. Anna Oop is essentially a brand new form of influencer, the virtual influencer. Characters who have influence within their own right without necessarily being real humans. For instance, Barbie, virtual influencer. Michaela, virtual influencer. FN Mika, virtual influencer. Baby Quay Quay, virtual influencer. I mean, there are so many virtual influencers now. Even the Good Advice Cupcake is classified as a virtual influencer. So it's unsurprising to me that we know virtually nothing about Anna Oop. And although Anna Oop has teased a face reveal, nothing of the sort has ever happened. As Anna Oop eventually began to grow, she started to create multiple channels. This essentially was my first red flag in this entire situation. Now, it's not unusual for content creators to have multiple channels. I mean, I myself have 2, or 3 if you include Twitch. And a lot of people who do tend to make multiple content on multiple channels, unless it's easy to produce, for example, setting a camera down, filming, and then putting it up directly to YouTube with no edits, they do tend to ask for help with those kind of things. For instance, I've had multiple editors who have come to the channel to help me out in the past, but I'm a control freak, and I like the way that things have to be done in a particular way. And now I edit my own videos, but I've had 2 separate editors who've helped me out in the past. I've had multiple researchers, but my last 3 videos have been done entirely by me, because again, I'm a control freak, and I like the way that I like to do things. But the thing is with Anna Oop and the way it is that they create content is that it is high level editing. So when I saw that Anna Oop was creating more and more content, that they had Anna Solves, and they had Anna Plays, and they had Anna Horror Stories, as well as Anna Uncovered, it began to make me question everything.
Yeah. I'm like, at that point, yeah, that's a company.
Yeah, I would have thought the same. Yeah, but I definitely would have thought the same. I would have thought this is at least a big team of people. That's what I thought. I'm not sure if I would have thought company, but I would have thought, okay, this person has an animator. You know, this person. You know, one day I want to use like Adobe. I wonder if they're using Adobe Illustrator. I think that's what it is when you do the whole anime. Or is it? Wait, I think Adobe has Adobe Anime. I think.
Anime?
Yeah. I'm curious, but I'll look that up on my own time. But
Animate. Yes, Adobe Character Animator.
Okay. I want to learn how to do that too. I want to just like, because don't you hate to pay someone to do the animation for you when like if you have the time to learn how to do it?
I just don't want to do it. I don't want to be the one to do it. I will pay. Even if I know how, I'll pay if I have money.
No, for me, so what gets me though is the characters because I can't draw. So that's the thing that gets me because I want because I can move the motions, do anime and stuff like that, but I can't draw.
Why
and
don't you
that's
just
really
hire
annoying.
someone to draw a few faces and then do that and then animate it yourself?
Yeah, but you have to continuously draw because the way how the program works, no one cares, but the way how the program, I know how Adobe Illustrator works is that you have to, like, even Adobe After Effects. Adobe After Effects, when I use that to edit my videos that I've done in the past, you have to use the motions and stuff to move the hand. So you have to go do how you want the person to go, but you also have to like draw that person and different
Oh, why
things.
don't
So
you do what these other cartoon people do? They just have like 5 different facial expressions
mhm.
and like their characters like talk like this for 5 minutes and like that for 1 minute, then back to
Okay.
this.
Okay.
You know what I
I
mean?
guess. Yeah, that's a way of doing it
And
too.
it still works, dude. Those channels still grow, 6-figure followers and shit.
Oh yeah, stick figures. Yeah, Davida, that's a good one. Yeah, stick figures would be pretty easy because I can move that.
Mhm.
Yeah, I just hate to pay someone to do something that I could do if I put in the time. I just can't draw for shit. But okay, back to Petty Page.
That one single person could make all of this content. So if we were to go over to the Anna Oop page, as you can see, we've got Anna Souls, which has almost 1 million subscribers within its own right. And it seems as if this channel creates content 2 times a week. So you have the main channel that is creating daily content, and then a second channel that makes content 2 times a week. And then secondly, you have Anna Plays, which has 60,000 subscribers almost, and they have been creating Roblox content, and in the past 7 days they've created one.
Definitely, this is a lot of work. I mean, this isn't
Mhm.
this isn't rocket science. I didn't know who this person was, but look at the animations and stuff. Who has the time? People with a big team.
Well, this one is Roblox. So she just played Roblox. But it's like how much time do you have to play however long you need to play this game and then edit
Mhm.
it and
Mhm.
then, go to your other channels and do those ones.
Yeah. Yeah, this is yeah. I feel like this is I would think the same. I didn't know who this person was, but if I knew this person had a bunch of channels, I would have thought the same
Yeah,
thing.
I didn't know Anna Oop had all these channels.
Mm.
But yeah, like she showed how many, like almost 10 channels. Like, yeah, like no
Yeah.
shit, there's a
Yeah.
team.
Yeah.
Like, obviously.
Yeah, I just didn't know either. Shit.
2, 3, 4 videos. So not only do they have time to play Roblox, like I have not got time to even play The Sims or nothing like I used to now that this is my job. So not only do they have the time to play Roblox, they also have the time to record, film and edit Roblox content. I mean, even if you were to turn around and say, okay, well, maybe she's got multiple editors, I'm down with that. But actually having the time to create Roblox content by actually playing Roblox, filming the scenes, etc., like it's a lot. That's a lot in of itself. Then you've got the researching and the editing and all of that goes into creating the second channel, which is the Anna Solves channel. Okay, so the next biggest channel is Anna Uncovered with 140,000 subscribers, and they tend to make content once every week or once every 2 weeks, depending. And I guess this is a channel where they kind of look at unsolved mysteries and cases. But again, this is high level editing as well. So we're talking about like stock footage and finding and sourcing the correct stock footage for each section of a video. Like all of this takes time, effort, and energy. One person can't do it all. And then the final channel is that Anna Oop hosts is Anna Horror Stories. And again, they are posting content bi-weekly, so once every 2 weeks, and it's the same stuff.
So I guess the big problem here is just that they are being deceiving, right? Is that really I think that's a big problem. Like you're trying to act like, I don't know if they're really trying to act like it because they never said.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like, is it really deception? I mean, do you need to disclose
You don't.
your hierarchy of your team or what? YouTube is just you make a video and post it, but there's no rules on that. Only poor people can post. Like, there's no rules. You just
So
post.
did Anna Oop actually do anything wrong here?
I don't think she did anything wrong, but I think I watched some of this, and I think Petty Page is going to say that it is detracting from what normal people can do. It's increasing the expectation of what's expected of regular people. The kind of basically is gentrifying YouTube.
I don't think so because you have people like Sebastian Soto who can just sit in a chair and we all want to listen to what he has to say, because not all, but people do listen to what he has to say because you feel like he's relatable. You feel like you're having a conversation with him and he's really nice. You feel like you're sitting at a coffee shop and having, you know what I mean? Like, so I think people go to YouTube and look for those things. If you want something a little bit more, not production, but just well edited, you can watch that chapter. If you want something of someone sitting in your room, you can find that too. I just think this adds to another genre. I don't necessarily think people are going to think
same.
I don't think people are going to be like, oh my gosh, when I go onto YouTube, I'm always going to want to see a well edited video. No, I'm always going to want to watch maybe Smokey Glow sit in her chair and talk about something. You know what I mean? I don't want to just watch a well edited video. Now I do like Paige Christie. Paige has good edited videos, but sometimes I just want to watch someone sit on their floor in their room, So I just, I would have to disagree.
Because people like James Charles has a whole team, super rich, high quality. Even Casey Neistat, I don't know if you know who he is, remember him.
No, I don't. No.
He's a vlogger, but his vlogs were very high production quality. Like the best cameras and different types of cameras, sometimes regular, sometimes wide angle. He would have all these different shots, drone shots, moving shots, this, that, all this beautiful editing. And people started feeling like, oh, I have to edit like him. Mind you, it's just one guy. He has a company, but his YouTube channel was just him, no help. But he increased what people expect out of vloggers to a new standard that's not reasonable for the average person. The average
people can say the same thing about Emma Chamberlain. I feel like
that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter that this is a company, because even if you're just one singular person, Casey Neistat is an example of one dude. He just is into cameras, so he's able to make it look really good. And everybody felt pressure to make their stuff look like his, but you still have people out here vlogging with just their phones, and they have a following. So I don't know. I just kind of don't think it's a big deal.
Yeah, I think this is just added to another niche that people may like, a well edited, YouTube video, as opposed to someone, just entry level, so to speak. I don't know. No, not entry level. Not entry level.
High level.
A what?
Regular person.
Yeah, a regular person. There we go. That's better.
Stock footage, captions, all of these things take time and energy. And people just simply don't have the time, effort, and energy to do these things. The problem is, with the speed and velocity that Anna Oop is creating content, isn't the fact that they're able to create content faster than everybody else. It's the fact that they are able to keep themselves so high up in the algorithm that their content gets suggested more, and that essentially the entire community gets oversaturated with Anna Oop content. So say if you are an Anna Oop viewer who watches their drama channel, who also enjoys mysteries and true crime, the other channels will be automatically suggested to you based on recommendations. And as I've said previously, this kind of situation has a knock-on effect to content creators. For instance, there is a content creator that I know called Drama Investigator. She has been around in the drama community for years. And the other week, I noticed that on her channel, she had changed her channel.
I guess so. Yeah.
I never seen her face. Drama Investigator.
I've never seen her face either.
I just love her voice. Just makes I guess Australian accents, but okay, cool. Now I know what she looks like. That's cute.
I wonder what she's gonna say about her. Like she deserves a chance or something.
Mm.
Avatar to a picture of an animation. Now, if you know Drama Investigator, you know that she has shown her face on her channel multiple times. So I found that very confusing until I started watching one of her videos, where it seemed as if the editing style was mimicking Anna Oop. And that's when I realized, holy crap, Anna Oop is the ultimate competition. And these channels, these singular human channels, such as Spill Sesh, such as T-Spill, such as Drama Investigator, and all of these channels who focus highly on editing than anything else, simply cannot keep up with the likes of Anna Oop. And unfortunately, in these kind of situations, especially when it comes to Drama Investigator, if you can't beat them, join them.
Trisha Paytas is notorious for lying. She's been lying her whole entire YouTube career for views and sympathy.
It's not the vibes.
Stop! Time after time, Trisha has ignored everyone's boundaries. She even
I don't know why that was funny. I've never seen this on Drama Investigate. But is this new for her? Because I haven't seen this.
I think it's relatively new.
I haven't watched her in like a while though. But so what? Get your coin. Like
but people have been doing cartoon, and you see I see, oh wow, this cartoon gets so many views. Like, I don't know, this has been a thing for, that's why Anna Oop is a cartoon, because whatever company they are, they know you get more views when you're a cartoon.
Interesting.
Yeah, you didn't notice that trend?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, cartoons. I don't know what else to call them. Cartoons.
I'm okay with that.
And it doesn't even, you see how it's just, okay, this is face number 1, and then it'll switch to face number 2. You don't need to do animation.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Well, you don't need to put it doesn't even require as much effort as you were thinking.
It doesn't actually. But I don't know. I'm like, get your coin, Anna Oop. Get that coin. Like, I don't care if it's a company. I guess, okay, you know what? I did care with Spill for some reason because I felt deceived. But this, I don't know. I think I'm coming around.
If you can see it with Anna Oop, you just retroactively, you could see it with Spill.
I think now I'm having a change of heart. Even with Spill, I probably won't watch Spill just because I'd rather support and watch someone who isn't a company. But I'm not hating either. I'd rather support. It's kind of like, let's support like the small businesses out here in these YouTube streets, okay? Let's support them. That's what it really comes down to. I don't want to support a corporation. I want to support a small business. So, but I'm not opposed to them also at the same time getting their coin, because someone is doing this shit. It is a lot of work. So, you know, I'm not for being a hater. I feel like if you have something to offer to the YouTube universe, put it out there. You're going to get hate comments. You're going to get great comments. And if you get monetized, you'll get some coin while you're at it. So that's my opinion on this. That's what I think. I don't think, you know, I don't care. I'm just worried about, it's like kind of that life motto. Keep your eyes on your own paper. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about Anna Oop. Keep your eyes on your own paper. If you want to strive and thrive, then you strive and thrive, and don't worry about the kid sitting next to you. That's how
I remember I had a YouTube friend, and he was like multiple times a day posting, okay? And he was like so close to 100,000, and then he made a video like, oh, this Spill, I'm just so, I don't want to say I'm jealous, but maybe I am jealous. You know, she has 1 million views and she has this and that. I'm like, my guy, Spill, number 1, she's a cartoon. Right, and you are not the most attractive guy, I'm just saying, but he wasn't. Which, by the way, you don't need to be attractive to
everyone is attractive in their own way.
Yes, but you don't need to be conventionally attractive to get a lot of viewers on YouTube, because we've seen a lot of people who've proven that wrong. But my point is, My point is, cartoons, they're gonna get they're gonna get more views. 2, she has very well done edited videos. 3, she puts her closed captioning ASAP. She don't wait. The minute the video's up, the closed caption is up. I just have this laundry list of here are the reasons why you need to you're not even in the same league to even consider being jealous. You're not in the league. You are sitting in your chair with no lighting, looking how you look in the t-shirt and just talking. Like you're not in the same category.
I know
Anyway.
there's some people that I see on YouTube, and I kind of want to be like, no, there's some people who like I know, and they're like, oh, hey, watch my video. And then I watch their video and I'm like, excuse me. And mind you, I'm all for constructive criticism. People told me that my music is too loud. People told me to stop with the music. People told me all this shit and I listen, right? But with this person, they're like, oh, well, I'm wondering why I'm not getting that many subscribers. And then the audio is so like, and then I'm like, how do I tell them that the audio isn't right? Like, I love the message. I love their delivery and the message that they're trying to get across. And then it's like, I hate also videos with too much shortcuts. Like, you couldn't say a sentence. You needed like 3 shortcuts in that one sentence. You know what I mean?
What do you mean shortcut? Like they cut.
No. Yeah. And like, I remember there was
like mid-sentence, you could see they cut.
like 3 times. Like 3 times. I get, for me,
dude, how do you even have time to edit to that detail?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I'll just repeat the sentence over again. If I feel like when it comes to the editing part and I have to repeat a sentence over again, then I will just say the whole sentence again. That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, guys, Emily Artful said that she was going to come out with a video this week on Creepshow art. So hopefully that happens. Yeah. I know.
Oh, I hope so. She's been saying that.
I know, because I want to make my video after. Oh, I get my laptop too next week too, so fingers crossed.
Oh, new laptop?
Yeah, so I can edit. Like, I just been having a hard time editing on my laptop. At first, it was supposed to be for a second screen, but something's happening with my laptop to where I don't know if you ever had this problem, but when you go into iMovie or Final Cut, when I Control B or for to cut the clip, it pauses for like 20 seconds, maybe even 40 seconds until the clip comes, it's fully cut, but then I have to keep doing that and I just don't have the patience. It pauses all the time. So I don't know exactly what it is, but I have a Mac now, so I got a Windows. So I want to see, and then I don't think you can use iMovie on Windows. I don't know. Anyways, new laptop happening next week. So I should get it by next week so I can start.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because I don't have the patience. That was another thing too.
Okay.
I said I was going to edit on my iPhone, and I gave up on that real quick. So
yeah, I hate editing on my iPhone now.
And I started off editing YouTube on my iPhone, and now I can't do it anymore. I'm like, fuck this.
Oh, wow.
And I know I can't do it anymore. So
I can do it
yeah,
to begin with.
So I'm hoping maybe at the end of February will be my first like good video back to YouTube. I'm hoping.
Yay! Hopefully, I post an edited video by then too. Yay!
Yes, I can't wait like to get back on my YouTube game. I just can't stand. I don't have patience for iMovie right now or Final Cut Pro. None of them. All right. Let's play.
Recorded Ethan Klein in his home without his consent, apparently.
Girl, you see what I mean? That was face number 3.
Beast in my video today, his entire fan base would come after me. But girl, that Squid Game ripoff challenge you did was just not it.
It's no secret that if you create more content, your content will be suggested more. And the more suggestions that your content has, the more clicks and more viewers you have. And ultimately, the more money you will make. The knock-on effect this has on the entire community is that because Anna Oop is so oversaturated, they have become the standard of what to expect from T channels.
I don't.
A lot of people believe.
I don't even know who Anna Oop was. I don't think that's. I don't think it's true. I mean, I know I haven't been on YouTube. I haven't been in this niche for over a year or even a year, but still, like.
But you have been here long enough to see Spill, and we could have made the same argument about Spill, and I don't think after Spill came out, that's when Sebastian Soto and all these people who don't edit and just talk came, So I also disagree with this take. I don't think people have higher expectations. I think it's just more variety.
I think, okay, I love her look. I love Paige. I love her, her opinions and etc. All the I loves. But I think she's also telling on herself here, because I don't think maybe she compares herself to, Anna.
Maybe because she's bigger.
Yeah, maybe she does, because I mean, okay, I'm nobody, but I feel like a lot of people don't. I just
I feel like I don't feel like people think about her. I mean, the clips where she was bringing up people talking about Anna Oop, it wasn't even people who are drama channels. They were like gamer boys or whatever. So I feel like, does the community that Anna Oop is in even give a shit? Like, I don't think we give a shit. I don't think we care.
I don't think anyone cares. I just think, I don't know. I like the video. It's very informative. I'm not trying to throw it any shade. I just don't agree. I don't agree.
And think that T channels act like Anna Oop, because Anna Oop is the standard.
Anna Oop. Honestly, it's not that much different from the other channels. This girl.
One more thing, she's not the standard. She's not the standard, because you know what I mean? I think Paige thinks that Anna Oop is the standard, but I don't think
I can see her influence. I can see the influence that she's had.
Right, but I don't think she's the standard for drama channels. I know I'm in kindergarten when it comes to this niche, but I don't think that she is the standard. I've never heard of this chick a day in my life, but I haven't heard of a lot of people, so I just don't think I think Paige is actually giving her so much more credit. I think maybe Paige thinks that she's the standard, but I just don't think she's the standard. There's so many good people out there who are making in this niche who don't do what Anna Oop does, and that makes them different.
Is making a crazy amount of money, and like I said before, get your money, bro. Get your bag. I mean, you're taking advantage of stupid people, but I guess we're on the internet. Who doesn't do that?
T channels that have been around for much longer than Anna Oop, such as T Spill and Spill Sash, are now having to try and compete by creating content almost daily, all to compete with their counterparts. And nobody can tell me that T Spill and Spill Sash aren't creating content at this kind of a velocity in order to keep up, because I've watched these channels for years. I know these people. They never used to create content like that. But because they're fighting not to get drowned out by the likes of Anna Oop within their sector, they're creating more and more content than ever before. And honestly, true tea guys, look after your mental health. Genuinely. Okay, so I know what you guys are thinking.
Paige, are we just here just to listen to you rant and rave about Anna Oop and why she's terrible for your community? Genuinely, sis, we don't care.
But babes, this is where things get interesting. So, as you guys know, I am a huge RuPaul Drag Race fan. So I'm what you would call a Drag Race simp. And I started noticing that there was a new channel on the block. Now, if you watch Drag Race content, you will know about channels such as Drag Tea Exposed, Bucky, Bussy Queen, Top RuPaul's Drag Race videos, The Drama, Green Gay, and so much more. The king of this arena honestly used to be Jay Can't Say TV before he moved on to making and creating other content.
Jayonce.
Let me see who that is.
Jay Cons.
Oh my God.
I don't know why that's so funny. Well, Beyonce, that's why, but still. Jake.
I never heard of this person. They're a drama channel.
Jake Yonsei.
Jake Yonsei.
That's so
funny. He covers RuPaul, a lot of RuPaul and some tea.
Okay.
I guess maybe it's just LGBT stuff. Because I see James Charles T, Jeffree Star. Okay.
Hey, Bambi.
Oh, is that Bambi?
Yeah. Hey, Susan.
Oh, wow. Hey.
Stephanie says that's kind of easy to do with YouTube drama, and when it's difficult to differentiate between what's real and what's performative, it's easy to just get caught up in the drama and forget. Okay, I'm back.
The people. What did Anna say? I've forgotten. I feel bad, and now I'm just waiting for the what? What were they talking about? I can't imagine how paranoid she must constantly feel. I feel bad that Emily even feels like she needs to respond. Oh, they're talking about Emily Artful.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder what Emily is putting together all this time. I know.
Here's the thing. I don't think Emily Artful needs to respond, but because she put it out there that she was going to respond,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people are like waiting to make like that video. I mean, everyone's kind of tired of creep show art by now, but everyone's still waiting because why would anyone? Yeah, why would anyone when now that you know that Emily Artful? I heard she was doing an interview with Swoop, and then I heard that her herself said she was coming out with a video this week. So why would anyone continue to talk about creep show? They would wait until her response video. So that's what I'm doing. Shit. So.
But now there is a new channel on the block that seems to be, again, creating videos at a velocity that most people can't keep up with. And just all in all, reminiscent in style, in thumbnail, in editing of, you guessed it, Anna Oop. Now, I had a sneaky suspicion that these channels were connected in some way. I've been talking about this for over a year now. Anyone who follows me on Twitter will know this. I have been talking about this for a while. I just knew when Butterface came along, that was the concrete proof it is that I needed, that these channels were all connected in some massive world. I just needed the proof. I needed the proof, and I couldn't find the proof to connect them together. Well, recently some drama popped off between a channel called Top RuPaul Drag Race Videos and Butterface. Basically, they had exposed that Butterface was not just one person, but multiple people within a team. And their reason for that was exactly how I was thinking. The connection between Anna Oop, the style and everything of their content just looked too similar. Like it was the same people, the same team, the same group of individuals.
Yeah, I'm watching the video right now, and
the one thing he had that tied these two channels together.
The same animator. When you look at Butterface, it looks like the same artist drew Butterface and animated.
But my thing is, I'm kind of leaning towards so what, you know?
yeah.
So what?
Let's see.
So what? Get your coin. Like, you know, the YouTube doesn't, this is kind of just like basically the public's court of opinion here. Do we think this is wrong or not? I don't. I think if you're confident in your content, I think it doesn't really, I feel like people are just going to see, that's just another genre. I look at this as another genre of commentary, another genre of, there's going to be the really good edited videos, and there's going to be the videos where people sit in their room, and there's going to be the videos where people are, I don't know, a voiceover. Like there's just different genres. There's going to be the stream.
It might be because she's bigger. Because I remember when I first started YouTube, I was like, oh man, how can I compete against all these rich people? They have cameras and light and editing software. Oh man, like, you know. But I was so tiny. Well, I'm still tiny, but I was even tinier. And I guess I feel like as you get bigger and bigger, you compare yourself to bigger and bigger things. And maybe that's why it matters to her.
Yeah, keep your eyes on your own paper and you will grow. You know what I mean? I just don't see, I mean, I'm nobody, but I guess I understand what you're saying. I can see how she would view Anna Oop as like a threat.
Yeah. Like, because, you know, there was a time that if I had seen your channel, I'd be like, oh man, I bet she has a MacBook. I can't even afford a MacBook. How can I, you know, like whatever your next is, you're looking at that. Like, oh, it's so big.
See, if anything, these people inspire me. Going back to D'Angelo Wallace. Like D'Angelo Wallace inspired my Gabby Hanna video. D'Angelo Wallace inspired my Anna Campbell.
So many people.
He
so many commentary channels have come out. So many, you know, people who just speak like they have something in their brain. These people started making YouTube channels because of him.
Like he inspired me. I literally had to learn how to like edit and shit, and he inspired me to do that. Like, and I just look at you. You're either going to be that person that's going to look at Anna Oop and be like, "Oh, you are my competition," or you're going to look at Anna Oop and be like, "You know what, bitch, you're doing
Ooh, I
your
can't wait
damn
to get like
thing,"
that.
and you're going to be
Yeah.
like, "You are my motivator." So when I see this, I don't see anyone as a competition. I see, how can I make my shit lit? You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
you're either going to have that mindset of, oh, she can't be doing this, or this company can't be doing this, or you're going to look at this and be like, shit, after we're done with this live, I'm already thinking I could go on my bed, get my little notebook, and jot down things that I want to improve, or whenever I come back to my YouTube channel, you know. And I just, you know, I don't think it's fair to look at the negative of this. I just don't. So my 2 cents.
Now, the trail of breadcrumbs seem to point out to this channel, who we are going to lovingly call Team Anna Hoop, a simple gal, you know, who started YouTube a couple of years ago. It seems like Team Anna Hoop, being a famous YouTuber with millions of subscribers, thought it would be nice to help her friend, Team Butterface, with her own channel. Not by, you know, inviting her on her channel.
Butterface, I just got that. Sorry, it's so slow. Okay, all right.
To collaboration, helping her develop a reputation and a connection with her viewership, like we've basically seen happening everywhere else on YouTube since its inception. No. She helped by designing her thumbnail. You see, Team Anna Oop is more experienced than Team Butterface in space-time bending. That's why she's able to publish almost every day, while also taking care of her friend's thumbnail.
So what? Instead of making a video about how she publishes every day, how about you decide to use up that energy to think about what you can be doing to improve your channel? How about that? I don't know. That's just me. And we have currently 15 people watching. So if you like what you're seeing, definitely like and subscribe, or like, you know,
to be part of that 5%.
I know. Yes,
only the top 5%.
Isn't friendship heartwarming? And yes, those videos contain video edits as well. What are you saying, Charlie? There's no team of graphic designers creating thumbnails for multiple content farming channels. Stop. Just stop. That's a hateful statement moved by frustration, not a reasonable conclusion moved by uncanny similarities and partial admissions.
And I don't know what it was. Something compelled me. Something compelled me to go back to the...
See, Miss Ohm says, I never heard of those channels. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think Paige, by doing this, is giving Anna Oop more power. Like, I haven't even heard of Anna Oop, nothing. I haven't heard of it. Heard of her, the company, of her, etc. And I think this video just honestly gives this channel more attention and helps them. I don't think this video...
Yeah, I never paid attention to Anna Oop. I've seen her videos, but I'm not a subscriber. It just pops up. I don't know. I never cared about Anna Oop.
Can we make a video, not a video, but a highlight of we don't think Anna Oop did anything wrong? I don't think Anna Oop did anything wrong. I don't think
Anna
so.
Oop did nothing wrong.
But let's do positives.
I feel like those people who like Thanos, you know, the Avengers.
Yeah.
You know Thanos?
Yeah.
Okay. You know, there's people who are like, Thanos did nothing wrong.
Oh God. Thanos did something. What? Wait,
yeah, there's
he tried to ruin the goddamn world, didn't he?
Yeah,
He tried to change and have...
he killed half of all organic life in existence. Yeah, so there's people who are like, he did nothing wrong. Like saying like that's good.
Okay, I don't get what is the connection here, because
the connection is I feel like we are like that.
Like no, that's horrible.
Anna Oop did nothing wrong.
Okay, no, let's
like
not compare.
Yeah.
There could have been something better than comparing us to Thanos, who basically tried to ruin the whole goddamn world and tried to kill everybody in Spider-Man, and fucking every single superhero known to man had to come for Thanos, and that's what you want to use. You're not Thanos supporters, okay? Like, how about our views are like the majority, since Anna Oop has like so many
Since
subscribers.
most people have no idea
How
who
about-
Anna Oop is.
I know, but we're on like the superhero side. We're like the Avengers in that analogy, not Thanos is supporters. But anyways, oh gosh, I just don't agree. But honestly, Paige looks lit. The face looks nice. Everything looks great. I just don't agree with anything that she's saying. But
Their first video, Butterface's first video. And underneath their first video, which is every single time Monet Exchange came for Tamisha Iman, which was posted on the 16th of June 2021, there was a comment left by Anna Oop, and the comment read as follows: "Hi guys, I see some of y'all are commenting that my friend is copying me. I love the art of drag, and so does my friend. And when they said they were interested in making a channel, I wanted to help out where I could. So I helped them with the thumbnail design, gave them some editing."
Girl.
So
how do I become Anna Oop's friend so she can help me out?
No, but the joke is that she is the other channel. I mean, that's the lie here, right?
Oh, she's saying my friend, but it's her.
Yeah. So the lie here
Or
is that
them,
she's
whoever they are.
Yeah. So the company here is, so that is kind of problematic that you won't just out because then you're being, okay. So this,
You're pretending, you are pretending like you're a real person. And this is my friend, guys. You're not
because I was
copying
saying
me.
they essentially did nothing wrong, but now they're trying to be like, oh, they're trying to paint themselves as an actual person instead of a company, and that is wrong because who wants to listen to a liar? A phony. You're a big. Oh, remember that Family? I don't know if you watch Family Guy, but I watch Family Guy. And there was an episode.
There's
where
so
the guy
many
goes,
seasons.
No, but there's a guy goes, "You're a big fat phony. You're a phony. You're." Throughout the whole entire show. All right, it's fine. It's cool. But anyways, Anna Oop is a phony. She's a big phony. Okay, let me stop.
Tips, please, no hate to them. P.S. I love Butter. This video goes off. Butterface responded with, "Thank you, Queen. I probably should have mentioned somewhere that you gave me some tips. I completely understand everyone's concerns in the comments. Love you too." And this comment, can I just say, has since been deleted. It doesn't exist on the first video. I literally just looked over and it's gone.
She just said the comment was deleted because now this Oop chick is trying, the Oop company trying to hide their tracks. Oops.
And I'm looking through my phone.
I know. Oops.
Right now, I was like, please say I screenshot that. Please say I screenshot that. And me, I did. And that was the connection.
No, girl.
That was the connection I needed. The admission that the thumbnails were created at that point by Anna Oop was all I needed to then go and do some dirty investigation. So top RuPaul Drag Race videos had made a video about Butterface, about them being a conglomerate, but also the main part of that video was the fact that Butterface was taking their content.
You know what's really nasty? Taking other people's work, pass it as yours, and then turn a profit on it. Being on YouTube is hard. Way harder than it should be.
Messed up.
Preach. But that's why they got their channel demonetized, because I'm sure this person or someone complained that they were taking other people's content. So
but now I see the so what. Because if the channel grows bigger, you know, I feel like YouTube does have a bias towards bigger channels. And it's a harder fight for, you know, your content, to protect your content.
Well, how much of a bias did they have if they decided to demonetize this channel? Because keep in mind,
Butterface was only 30,000. That's
no, but was it Butterface? I thought it was the main channel that the
Anna Oop.
Yeah.
Oh. Was that somebody complaining that Anna Oop was stealing their stuff, their content?
Yeah. So right now someone is complaining, but Paige had stated earlier in the video that her channel, Anna Oop, was demonetized last year.
Yeah.
For stealing, you know,
I was assuming it was like, you know how Trisha Paytas strikes everybody who puts her face in their thing?
No. She said demonetized. The channel was demonetized, not the video, the channel.
Yeah, but if you do it so much, don't you face those kind of consequences?
Yeah, so the channel got demonetized. And what happens when you get your channel demonetized? What happens is that you have 30 days to delete whatever YouTube finds, that you did. So then you have to reply for monetization again. So I think that's what happened, in my opinion. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just assuming one of these people that was the subject of the video complained
Mm-hmm.
and got that channel demonetized.
Yeah.
What makes it even more difficult is the cutthroat
Oh wait, sorry. Were you saying
I was going to say this is a small creator, but I'm saying if Anna Oop is stealing from small creators,
Mm-hmm.
that's messed up.
No, it is.
Small creator doesn't have as much of a chance.
No, that's messed up. I truly believe that. No, you're like a big creator making 9 times out of 10 more bucks and coins than the small creator who created the content. It was kind of like how you mentioned how Hot Tea, she was basically reacting to or watching someone else's video on Gabby Hanna's lyrics to her song. Hot Tea. Remember when Hot Tea was watching another creator?
The Paramore song?
Yeah. So it's kind of the same thing.
And she didn't shut him out, or I don't remember.
Well, I mean, we were able to find him, so I don't think she really needed to shut him out. But same. I was just saying it was kind of the same thing.
competition, especially from companies. You are one person alone, creating on borrowed time. They have resources, they have editors, voice actors, a legal team. They can avoid copyright issues altogether by stipulating agreements with copyright holders that will effectively guarantee they'll never receive any copyright claim or strikes on their channel. They don't create, they repurpose. And they can publish more than you do, faster than you do, share their videos on platform more effectively than you will ever be able to do. And thanks to the YouTube algorithm, they end up in a feed-forward cycle that rewards them with even more clicks and suggestions.
I'm bored. I just need this voice.
Let's see what else. Oh, the voice.
I just need I need a different voice.
Oh, what did Butterface say? Hey guys, just wanted to give some clarification after watching a recent video exposing me as a content farm. I understand the frustration that this channel feels because there have been a few incidences in the past that have resulted in my channel getting shadow banned, videos taken down, copyright strikes, etc. It's very unfair and something YouTube needs to tackle, especially for small creators like ourselves. I want to. Oh, they have 30,000, so that's considered small on YouTube.
Yeah, I guess.
Not the smallest, though. Anyway, I want to address each accusation that was made. Okay, let me see. I don't want to read the whole thing.
Yeah, let's just listen to Paige, or because she might go through it, like she might paraphrase it.
Mm-hmm.
But so far, this person is still portraying to be someone. Okay, so the only wrong thing here is that this person is like knowingly trying to defend the fact that they are one individual.
One person.
When they are not.
Yeah.
In my channel getting shadow banned, videos taken down, copyright strikes, etc. It's very unfair and something that YouTube needs to tackle, especially for small creators like ourselves. I want to address each accusation that was made so that there is nothing that I am hiding from you guys. Using others' content. In this person's video, they talk about me stealing content from their channel. I will fully admit that for the specific video that they are talking about, I used footage from them and Mrs. Mojo to use in my videos. And for that, I apologize. I should have, at the very least, credited you in those videos or at least asked for permission beforehand. I like to think that I give a very different take on my videos and that there is only so much content out there for such a niche genre that sometimes things are going to overlap. But as I said, I was wrong for this and I sincerely apologize for not crediting you. With season 14 starting next week, I hope that I can show you all the unique quality that I can bring to
season 14
of RuPaul.
Oh,
my videos. Team of people.
Sorry, I keep pressing play when you're talking. What did you say?
I was just completing the name of the show.
Oh,
RuPaul Drag Race.
Gotcha.
Here we go. This channel was started and created by me. I knew for a few months after seeing Bussy Queen and Bucky becoming these widely loved queens online that I wanted to achieve something like that one day. So I reached out to my very talented friend who is a graphic designer, as I knew that they're very great at making
Liar, liar, pants on
I
fire,
want Anna
telephone
Oop.
liar.
Can she be our friend too?
Anna Oop?
Yes, that's the friend that he contacted.
But you realize Anna Oop is the person who Anna Oop is defending as is the same person?
Yes, but I'm just saying.
Oh, are you trying to be funny then?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
If whoever your friend is, can you introduce us to them too?
Oh yeah, Anna Oop. Yes,
I would
hit
love
us
a
up.
team. I would love a team to make multiple channels for me as well.
And did I log out of it? Oh no, I didn't. Okay.
character designs and thumbnails. So he started helping me with these as I'm pretty sucky at graphic stuff. Everything with my channel is my own decision and my own work, and I work full time so I can continue to grow, which is sometimes why maybe my editing seems lazy or my voice seems a little tired. So to conclude this paragraph, I do this by myself, but my friend helps sometimes with areas that I'm not good at. I hope you guys remember that. To end this off, I just want to say that I am sorry that your efforts and hard work aren't being noticed by YouTube and the algorithm. Backhanded. And I really hope that things will one day be worth the amount of time and effort you put into your videos. That day is long overdue though. Okay, so from the moment is that they posted this video, they have not returned. Okay. Butterface has not returned. And I think it's because they know that they done goof, because the comments underneath, a lot of people are beginning to realize that this is a conglomerate. And especially when it comes down to straight up stealing other people's content, this is now majorly overstepping a line. But what if I was to tell you that the reason the content was being stolen was because the research was not their own? I mean, shocker, but...
Huh?
I was going to say... Because in one breath, he said, I apologize for stealing your content. And then in the next breath say, I hope one day the YouTube algorithm will see your efforts, like a backhanded compliment. Like, maybe
credit them. How about that?
Yeah, how about you credit them so since their efforts are so wonderful that you're using them yourself, credit them, and that'll help the YouTube algorithm see them. How about that?
Yeah. Yeah, I think this person is just upset. The company is upset because they got called out, they got exposed. And these are, I guess, the nice things to say when you get exposed. I don't know.
What if I was able to prove that to you? So let's take a trip, shall we? Into the mind of Paige and how she's able to find all of this shit because she has way too much time on her hands. So the one thing that ties Butterface to Anna Oop is one simple thing, is the fact that Anna Oop mentioned in the first video ever that Butterface put on their channel that they have since deleted, literally within the past week. I see you. You ain't hiding shit from me. They stated that they created the thumbnails for, at the very least, some of Butterface's early videos, which if you do look at the time frame of June 2021 and what it is that Butterface was posting as a thumbnail, and June 2021 and what Anna Oop's old style of thumbnail was, you will see that they were definitely very similar.
See, here's what I would do. If you are a corporation and you are trying to pretend to be the teenage girl in her room obsessed with the drama and want to make a YouTube channel, here's what I would do. After you've been caught. There's really nothing else you can do, right? So I would just get people who are genuinely into this stuff, into talking about or have opinions about other YouTube creators, etc., drama. And then get an editing team that is the same thing, and then be like, hey, this is who we are. You know, this is the group of people, or the people who was editing this stuff. And you know what? Maybe it's men, but if they're female, because I feel like, you know, they're trying to portray a female, right? So, but if these people are female, then just get them together, be like, oh, hey, these are who we are. This is who we are, blah, blah, blah. But I think maybe it's quite possible because it's a company. It's probably just like, you know, it's probably who we wouldn't expect it to be, which is the problem. I just feel like there's a better way to handle this than this is a company and they're acting like they don't have a publicist, or better yet, have a publicist. If you're going to be a corporation or a company pretending to be a female teenager in her room, have a publicist, you know, because you could be found out real quick. And clearly they didn't really think to cover their tracks as well. Hey, let's hire the same editor, the same person that does this thumbnail, etc. Like, you know.
And I can understand why Anna Oop came over to clear up that her friend wasn't copying her. So then I started looking for thumbnails that were similar because this thumbnail style is not new. So I tried to find video thumbnails that had the same style, same layout, the same font. And I came across a bunch of different channels. One channel that kept coming up when I would do a thumbnail search for thumbnails that looked similar to it was a channel called Rumored. Then I went into Rumored's featured channels and I came across another channel called This Happened. As you can see, they all have the same thumbnail style. And then from This Happened, I went and checked out their featured channels tab. And would you look at it?
Damn.
There are some people there that we should recognize. One person called Anna Uncovered. Not Anna Oop, not the main channel. Anna Uncovered. Another one called Pop Juice, another one called Rumored, and another one called Misty. Now, let's just get into Misty real quick. So if you go over to Misty's channel, Misty also has very similar thumbnail style with very similar text. And this is a brand new faceless channel using an avatar who talks about Black and urban drama pertaining to people such as Wendy Williams,
This a
Kanye
company.
West,
Just a company.
Saweetie.
Right off the bat.
Yeah.
You know, you made a Black avatar to talk about Black tea. That's a dead giveaway.
Honestly, all I can think, if I'm just being honest with you, is how smart. How fucking smart. You're a company, you say, I have the money, let's get a team to make this, let's get a team. Like, they're smart. That's what they are. But now
I just think it's funny that they made this. I don't know. It's just funny. Like,
now they're just trying to be relatable.
Let's get into the Black drama market.
Right.
Can you make a Black cartoon real quick? I don't know. Just imagine whoever the guy is. I don't know.
Yeah, I do think it's definitely deceiving. I do think it's deceiving, but my first thought was,
they're not gonna. I'm listening to who they picked as the voice actress.
Oh my gosh. I could pull it up. Wait, can you share your screen so I don't have to
yeah, let me see. Share screen. I have to do the tab thing.
Oh,
so
Ann Ward saw this. Of course you saw this, and she goes, wait till the reveal. Oh shit. Okay.
Wait to the reveal. Okay. Click it. Okay, you see Khloe Kardashian or whatever? Okay, let's listen to you.
I'm adding it to the stream. Adding it. Okay. Oh, anyone? We have 18 people who are watching right now.
Oh, wow.
Definitely
Hey,
like this.
18. Hey, 18
like
people.
this if you like, or 17 now. But watch this. I mean, not watch this.
Was
But,
like,
well, obviously,
she told me to like. Bye. Unsubscribe. Learn your history.
But before you unsubscribe or leave, definitely give this a like.
Okay. Okay. You know, somebody might be like, "Oh, you're reading too much into it," but when Paige Christie showed they made this Black cartoon, then she said, "Oh, it's Black drama." I was like, "Let me just listen to this."
Khloe Kardashian was the butt of the joke on the Wendy Williams show, and I'm not gonna lie, it was hilarious.
I don't know. I just find it interesting. I don't know.
Is it bad? Okay, is it? It's a company who's like, because can't you just look at this company as being a cable like network, and then they're just using, people. Hey, do like, I don't know. Here is like BET. Here is MTV. Here is Disney Plus. Like, you know what I mean? Can't you look at it that way or no? No.
It's just the fact that, on one of their channels, they're trying to play like they're a person. So we know that they want us to think
Well,
this
as profiting off of Black culture without giving back to the Black community. But
okay, like who wrote this? How? I don't know. It's too manufactured for me. I don't know.
They're
like,
trying to make it.
I feel like somebody wrote that script and oh yeah, Black people don't like cultural appropriation. Let me type that in the script real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hey little niece, you have a Black friend, right? Can you ask her if she wants to? This is what I'm imagining in my head, the orchestration of it. And what's kind of funny to me is when it comes to Black tea, you will not see success if you don't have like your own consistent opinion that people can tell is authentically yours and consistent. Like that's something that's different with all these other tea channels. You can get away with, oh my gosh, Trisha Paytas. Of course, we all hate Trisha Paytas, and you can get away with just copying everybody else in regular tea. But with Black tea, no, you need to. I don't know. You need to have a little bit of a word. People need to watch your videos and feel like they took something unique and like, oh, I never thought of it that way. Ooh, she kind of filled my spirit. I don't know.
I know.
There's something, you know what I mean? Yeah.
No, I know what you mean. Like Udoka, when I first came up here, I had so many people like, stop acting like you're white. Stop talking like that. Stop. I had so many people and I'm like, and then finally, every single time I kept putting out a video, people finally got, oh, okay, this is who she is. She's not like, putting up a front or anything. Because I was told I was not talking the way I have this fake talk, and I don't know. They just thought I was just faking my voice or faking how I talk because they expected me to talk a certain type of way. So I don't know, but finally, I can relate to what you're saying, how you just have to keep, putting out what you believe in your content.
Yeah. Because a lot of the Black women who cover tea, they have sometimes their opinion is controversial, but your audience respects you because you're consistent.
Right.
And with the regular tea channels, you can't do that. With the regular tea channels, you need to say what everybody else is saying and just, oh, okay, what does everybody say first? And then, and I feel like, this Misty that they made, it only has 13,000, and I don't think it's going to grow because you can tell it's fake. And I don't think they will have this fake Misty girl say anything controversial ever.
Oh, so you don't think it's okay? So your point is you don't think it's gonna last because this person is operating like a robot and not actually operating like a person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And specifically like what I've seen to be successful in the Black tea drama, this corporation is not gonna have this person say what needs to be said. I'm just saying, like, it's not that you intentionally are controversial, but eventually you will have a viewpoint that is kind of controversial, but I don't know how to explain it. In the Black tea space, it's respected. I don't know how to say it, but
yeah. No, I get what you're I get what you're saying.
Anyway, I just thought I was just like, let me see this Misty. Let me hear her. Let me see her.
Back to
oops, I'm sorry. Whoops.
Off this man.
Huh?
Okay, you're back on the screen. You weren't on the screen before.
Oh, I was just playing a little bit more, just
I
one
just
more
noticed that
time.
Megan had unfollowed both Nicki and Doja Cat on Instagram. And you guys know what I always say about this. When a celeb unfollows another celeb on Instagram, it is usually a sign that something serious is going on behind.
Here's a question for you, though. Here's a question for you. This is where I'm kind of a disconnect for me. If this is a company and this company is like, okay, you know, we're going to have this one do this, we're going to have a gaming for this and whatever. What if there was like a Black person in the company who was like, hey, I feel like you guys, you know, need to open up your niche to like, you know, Black tea, Black YouTube, talk about other things. And you know what I mean? What, because this could be a company that's so legit to where there's a person who's like, hey, I have a voice too. And I like to, like, we don't know. That's the
You know, the
problem
number
too.
one dead giveaway, I know this ain't a real Black channel. There is nothing about Kevin Samuels on here. Dead giveaway. You ain't said nothing about Kevin
I don't think that,
Samuels.
okay, but come on. Like, as a real argument though, we don't know. Come on. Like,
yes, you're right. We don't know. I could be wrong. I'm just saying, in, you know, my experience in the Black tea sphere, it's just giving very much. Let's try to tap into the Black market. Can somebody write the script?
And Melissa's right. It'll be interesting to see, though, because I'm assuming they make the choices based off of what they believe the algorithm is looking for. And that's accurate, too.
Yeah, I
Because-
think so.
But that's like any smart, like, obviously.
Yeah, I'm not mad at them for trying. You know, like, of course, you guys got into Roblox, mystery, murder, this and that. Like, yeah,
it
makes sense to give it a try. I'm just saying, my advice would be, you know, like, actually hire somebody who watches Black tea, so you would know.
But the thing is, like,
What
my
we talk
argument
about.
here is we don't know that. My argument here is that we don't know.
Yes,
that
you're.
they did
Yeah, you know, we don't know. We don't know. That's just my suspicion, but we don't know. I can just tell by the way they're talking, by the way she said, "Oh, Megan isn't following," so I don't know. But you know, I'm just saying this from experience. I can't put into precise words why I feel what I feel. I just know it doesn't fit in with the others.
Okay.
Nicki Minaj. And this channel is supposed to be the competitor to the likes of Lovely Tea, Tasha K, Chronicle Speaks, Nika Knight, Paris Milan, and all of the other Black female commentators who speak about entertainment and Black and urban news and drama. This is why it's becoming a problem, because not just in one section of commentary is this happening, it's almost as if every other subsection is being attacked by these companies, by these conglomerates.
I swear, it seems like every time we think that the Wendy Williams situation could not possibly get any worse, it does. And this time the situation is really, really bad. And an anonymous source close to her has revealed something super disturbing about Wendy. Hold up, she did what?
But I digress. So that's Misty. Anyway, so we know who Anna Uncovered is. That was the link that I needed to know that this was a part of something else. Then I went over to Pop Juice. Pop Juice is a channel that I've heard of before. In fact, I didn't even realize that I was already subscribed to Pop Juice. And again, the same style of thumbnails, the same fonts, the same overall look. And I went over to featured channels, and then we've got another one called Screen Queens, as well as Anna Uncovered and Misty. Then we go over to Screen Queens, which is basically a channel that speaks about television and films and movies and stuff like that. Same thumbnail style once again. But one thing that was vastly different about Pop Juice in comparison to the rest of the channels was one specific area, is that all of the rest of the channel did not have a customized HTML. So essentially, when you create a channel on YouTube, you start creating content. I think once you get into the monetization program, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe once you get into the monetization program, into the partner program, you are able to change your YouTube HTML. So their YouTube HTML is youtube.com/C/Daniel O Games. Daniel with the O being massive, games, uppercase S, lowercase s. So then I went and I searched that name into Google. And when you search that name, Daniel, uppercase D, uppercase O, uppercase S, and lowercase s, Daniel O Games, into Google, you come up with two websites. You come up with Pop Juice, which is the obvious where it derived from. And then you come up with Upwork.com.
Oh. Okay.
And that's where things got very, very, very interesting. So one of the jobs it shows is female voice artist for big celeb channels, as well as the second one that was posted 29th of November, which is an American female voice artist for a celeb channel. So the advert reads as follows.
No. So they went looking for voiceover people? Oh, you bitches. No, because that means that they fucking wrote the script and the voice people just they just blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I'm so out of words right now.
That's what I was saying.
What the fuck?
Yes, that means some dude was there typing because Anna Oop is like girl. So some dude, I wonder how he spelled girl, by the way. Did he spell it Goorl or did he say GIRL?
Okay. Here's the thing though. Here's another. I just thought of another art because I always think of what people could come back with. There could still be that black chick, right? Who was like, "Hey, you guys need to have an audience for African American minorities, etc." And then they could have been in charge of hiring voiceover, actors for this and this and this. So I'm just saying that is also.
That is a possibility that could possibly have happened.
Just saying. But this is some bullshit. And the people, I always get scared because the people who do this stuff, maybe they're under contract, but how about you guys expose, how about y'all do that? That would be cool.
They need 10 freelancers. Hello, we are a company called Video Creation Hub. We own several YouTube channels, and one of them is in the celebrity niche. We're looking for a female voice actor who has an American accent who can speak clearly and fast based on scripts. The scripts are usually 1,500 words, and we will pay the person $20 per recorded script. The person will have to record at least 3 scripts per week.
Now, Anna Oop needs a raise.
And $60? Are you fucking kidding me?
Anna Oop needs a raise. Wow. Anna Oop, if you don't get a raise, go ahead and expose them.
Expose. Who is that? Is that who?
You're exposed. I don't know who that is.
Just some such exposed.
You are exposed.
That's T-spell. I think that's T-spell.
I remember.
We have more jobs available for you if you're interested. To give you an example of the style of work that we're after, check out these channels. And one of them is the channel This Happened, and the other channel is Pop Juice. We are looking for somebody who can work for us in the long run. This also means that the better the person performs, the higher the payment the person will receive in the long run. Hence, the salary starts at $20 per script, and the better that the channel performs due to the crisper voiceover, the higher the salary we're going to give to you. Please send over some examples of voiceovers that you have done.
Really,
if you are looking to record a script, try using the similar style that the voiceover artists.
They screwed Miss T over.
But Davida said perpetuating stereotypes in the script. Not surprised. Yeah. Honestly, I take it back. I take it back.
Yeah. You just tell the script Miss T script was not written by a black person who's into black tea. I'm just saying it like it is. You can tell if
these assholes, what they did
you
was
watch black tea,
they tried to find someone who talked, their version of what they think a black person talks like.
Yeah. And they try to find the celebrity tea that they think black people are interested in, completely missing a lot of shit that we're interested in. But I wouldn't expect them to know. That's why I'm like, dead giveaway. There's a few people who should be in here that are not in here. That's a dead giveaway, because how would you know it unless you watch black tea? There's a lot of things that they don't even have Tasha K in here. They didn't even cover Tasha K.
They're basically this company is going off of what they think is popping right now in the album.
Yeah. They did a video on Trey Songz. That's another dead giveaway. Ain't nobody give a damn about no Trey Songz to give him a whole ass video. I mean,
it's what they think people care about. So, yeah, I don't know. I think they need to be exposed.
Used from the channels linked above. Try to record 1 to 2 minutes of the following scripts, and then they left the Google document. Looking forward to hearing from you. So me, being the inquisitive little bitch that I am, decided to go and click on the Google document to see what it is that was being discussed. So the title of this Google document is Kendall Jenner Speaks on Getting Married with Devin Booker in Secret Wedding. And when you search those words directly into Google, guess what comes up? A video for Pop Juice. So I knew instantaneously then that this was a working, running script that they were going to be going with for Pop Juice. And this was only a video that was posted 2 weeks ago. So then I went and had a look at who created this Google Drive. Now, if you go into the Google Drive, you can actually see who created and owns the Google Drive. And that was a person who I'm going to name as O. And with being able to see O's full name, I then went on to LinkedIn to see if O had a LinkedIn profile. And that's where things got interesting. So O works for Video Creation Hub, which are the people who created this Upwork advert. And on LinkedIn, they state that they are a content writer, a freelance writer, and a contributing writer. But not only do they work for the Video Creation Hub, they also work for another company called Carlson Media. So then, me being the inquisitive that I am, I needed to know who these companies are. So basically, the Video Creation Hub and Carlson Media are similar companies, but they work in very different ways. So the Video Creation Hub essentially is a company that considers YouTube profiles as real estate. They do something that they call YouTube automation. And this is what they say about it. YouTube automation is an amazing opportunity to make passive money online. YouTube is the second most popular social media platform in the world, yet people are still sleeping on the possibility to stop being a consumer on YouTube instead of being among the 5% who earn money from YouTube.
Okay,
They state that their names are Tobias and Victor, and of April 2021, they are running 7 regular cash cow channels for themselves. Besides running their own channels, they are partnering with other people in the industry on different channels, producing content for many of their client channels, and they are also fully managing their clients' channels where they take care of everything. They say that they are both business school graduates who are doing YouTube automation full time, that they have experience with multiple online businesses, but see the biggest upside potential within YouTube for the coming years. Then they state, setting up your content creation team can be very hard once you are starting out with YouTube automation. However, we've made a bird's eye view to make it easier and more manageable. If you're looking for an already outsourced process, feel free to contact us.
Maybe I
so
need to
we
call
pretty
them.
much get
They're smart.
I need help with all of that.
They're smart.
Let me get some costs projections.
I mean,
What's their name?
Smart. I guess don't hate the player, hate the game. I don't know. It's kind of smart. I'm speechless. Like, I mean, they have a good. I mean, it's offensive AF what they're doing, but it's smart. I don't know. I won't be watching their stuff. I wasn't even subscribed to any of them, so I don't care. You see, I really don't subscribe to people who don't show their faces. I don't. Like, it's really,
I can't, I don't connect with you. I literally just see you as, okay, I just needed that video real quick. That I don't see you as a person. There's nothing for me to subscribe to. You're not a person. You're just giving me the video I needed that instant.
Now, I do subscribe to Spillsash because Sloan says that Spillsash is actually a really nice girl. So I'm like, okay, this is a person. So Sloan has said in his vlog that he actually hangs out with Spillsash. I'm like, okay, so I can at least know through Sloan's words that Spillsash is a nice girl. Awesome.
I subscribe to Truth Sleuth, though. I think her icon has her face, but she doesn't show her face. I subscribe to her because it's very obviously a regular person. You can just tell by the voice.
And the Twitter.
Oh, I don't even check Twitter.
And then also Paige was like, her and Truth Sleuth was at it at like a party that Christmas to like 2019. No, they weren't at it, but they were friends. So I'm like, okay, she's a person. People who I know who are like a person I follow without a face, but I don't follow any accounts that do not show their face. I don't do it.
Yeah. And you can tell because with these, you if you're a real person, you will always have, at least once in your video, you will have a little bit of your opinion that's that's a little bit different than just what everybody else is saying. So that's also a really big tell, because these channels that I've seen so far, they don't say anything that nobody else is saying, and they don't show their face. Because I know, like, Angelica Oles be repeating what everybody else says, but she shows her face, so she's a person.
You had to throw in that shade with Angelica Oles.
Yeah, just a little tantalization for the algorithm or whatever.
Here's how I feel about it. Here's how I feel about it. I'm not opposed. Like, if I see a cartoon and someone's talking about drama, I'm fine with it. Like, I can watch it. I'm fine with that. What I don't like is the deceiving part. Now, when I say deceiving part, like, for instance, if it was like, I don't know, anyone talking in any kind of character or anything, I'm like, okay, this is a person that's talking with a cartoon. I can know that they are either female or male, whatever. I'm not opposed to that. What I am is them trying to make me believe that they are this one person. I can get behind someone even making up a voice, even if it's an accent, whatever. I can get behind that. What I can't get behind is a company pretending to be someone, like a person.
Yeah.
I'd rather get behind the person who's putting on a voice with a fake animation. That's fine.
Yeah.
But I can't get behind a company who's really trying to just lie and deceive to get anything for money and views, because it's clearly from the Instagram stories and posts, you can clearly tell their only objective is one thing and one thing only, is to make sure they have money in their pockets the 21st of the month. I'm just kidding.
The 21st specifically.
So yeah, that's about it. That's what I think.
Get the general idea of who these people are. These people essentially create entire automated channels with voiceover artists, with writers, with researchers, with editors, with thumbnail creators, with graphic designers, with producers, with literally just everything it is that you could possibly need to have a channel and make it run. These people view channels as real estate, and that once you create a channel and make it to a certain point, the channel becomes worth something and you can sell that channel for a profit should you no longer want to have automated content creation. But if you do want to continue with automated content creation, you can be the owner of a channel, make revenue from that channel, pay these people a small fee in order to do everything for you, and just collect the checks. But I know what you guys are thinking.
Okay, I just
You're
sent them
thinking
a
to yourself,
message.
well,
I just sent them a message. I want to see how much this costs, because I need some help. My channel needs some help. I need an editor. I need a script writer. I need a thumbnail artist. I need all that. Hey, I just posted. Are y'all still accepting clients? You got a potential one right here.
I know. I'm on Fiverr, guys. You know, I'm an editor. Go ahead. No, guys, I do edit. I edit 2 YouTube channels. I edit 2 YouTube channels. And I do 1 thumbnail for 1 other person. But yeah, I might quit that. But I do 2 YouTube channels that I've been doing. And I'm not going to take on more Udoka. I'm not, because I'm already tired. So I'm not going to do anymore.
I figured you wouldn't take on more.
No, I'm not. I thought I was, and then I was like, I'm not. But yeah, I edit a vlog channel, and then I edit a what do you call it? A concept channel, something like this. But
Paige, this is only about Pop Juice and Pop Juice's affiliated channels. How can you feasibly connect Anna Oop to Pop Juice, and that these are the same people?
Basically, Video Creator Hub stated that they run and look after 7 of their own channels, but they also look after their clients' channels. They look after channels managed by other people. So there is a possibility that they could also be helping run and manage for Carlson Media Group, because these two companies seem way too connected and way too intertwined for me to genuinely believe that they're not affiliated with each other. Well, it turns out who wrote that script also works for another company called Carlson Media. So then I took a look at who Carlson Media were. So essentially, Carlson Media do exactly the same thing. So Carlson Media, according to their website, they state that they allow people to build real estate portfolios. Where have we heard that before? Oh yeah, from Video Creation Hub. But they do it digitally with online communities. They state to boast over 200 million monthly video views across their highly engaged network. This is what people are competing with, okay? They've got 10 million plus followers, 300 million monthly video views, as well as a team of over 60 plus members. How they do it? They state Carlson Media's core strength is our deep understanding for the end consumers, psychographic, and knowing how to communicate with millennial and Gen Z minds. Then they state about building a niche community. We'll build our own networks from scratch. Whenever there's an online niche we're interested, we put together the best suitable team from all across the web to build awesome, thriving community within them.
Is it bad? All I keep thinking about, these people are smart. I mean,
Yeah,
they're
it's
really making
business.
big money off of this. They're
But
smart.
I'm Googling, as she's talking, I'm Googling to see the services.
Oh my god.
It's business.
Udoka, you can definitely edit your videos. I mean, you can make your thumbnails. You can make it. It is so easy to do it. You can
Listen,
make
I
your
am not the
thumbnails.
kind of, I know. I have given up on the I can do it myself thing because I don't ever actually do it. Okay. So I give up and let me just go make some more money so I can pay somebody to do it.
Well, I think you can do it. I don't know. But if you want to pay money, look, I don't know. I don't know when I can never make someone edit my own videos. I could never do it. I could never. Not even the thumbnail. Maybe if I'm really occupied with life. I don't know. But I think it's easy. And I was about to say, guys, you guys can hire me too. How we do what's this company called again? Anyways,
Creolon.
I'm just joking because I already have
Oh.
too much. I already have 2 people and my other job, so that's like 3 stuff, which is a lot. And I don't know, but yeah, but it's tough editing for people because sometimes you edit stuff and like sometimes it goes through perfectly, and other times they're like, well, I didn't like this clip right here and how it's edited. I was kind of thinking of the transition for this. I mean, it's all good. It's all fine. It's part of the job. But still, it's kind of annoying sometimes when you like think you did a really good job of something and then you're like, oh, actually. And they're really nice about it. All of them are. But it's nice. And it's nice to see like the work being, I'm like, oh, that's me.
Yeah. Listen, I would have asked you. I would have hired you, but I felt like you were too busy.
I am, because I was supposed to take on more, because I told you one of the people wanted, the one with the vlog channel wanted to do more vlogs, and I'm doing this. I'm trying to get back on my other, like, I don't have the time. So I think, I don't know if they might go with another vlogger, but either way, I'm supposed to give them like more than like a month's notice, part of like that contract thing. So because it takes a long time to find like a new editor, but I don't know. Yeah. But it's funny too when you edit, because you get to see people mess up, and it's so like, it's funny kind of. It's so funny, but usually I do that during the day when I have my free time. Okay.
Not needs. Customized integration. Our amazing team has a deep understanding of internet subcultures, contexts within all popping social platforms, and we make sure that these qualities shine through when you integrate your brand with our network. So essentially, what I'm saying is that it is very, very possible that both Anna Oop and Butterface and Miss T and Pop Juice and all of these other channels are individual people who own these channels. The owners are individuals, but the people who create the content and put it together are not them. So let's go back to what it is that Butterface said in their acknowledgement of top RuPaul Drag Race videos, right? They said, in Team of People, this channel was started and created by me. I knew a few months ago after seeing Bussy Queen and Buki, or Bucky, I don't know how you say that, become these widely loved queens online that I wanted to achieve something like that one day. So I reached out to my very talented friend,
AKA hire the buddy.
who's a graphic designer, as I knew they are really great at making character designs and thumbnails. So he started helping me with these, as I'm pretty sucky at graphic stuff, and everything on my channel is my own decision, and I work full time so that I can continue to grow, which is why sometimes maybe my editing seems lazy or my voice seems a little tired. So to conclude this paragraph, I do this by myself, but my friend helps me sometimes with areas that I am no good at. Butterface, we have already acknowledged that your friend is Anna Oop, who helps you sometimes. You refer to your friend in this as a him, when for all intents and purposes on social media, Anna Oop refers to themselves as a her. So not only was something off there, but then when I started searching through everybody who works for Creelon Media, I was able to find somebody whose name began with D. And D is one of the script writers for Creelon Media Group in their 60-plus team. And this is what D has to say in their About Me section. D is a writer and editor from blank. Passionate about music, entertainment, writing, D has put her love for them together and specializes in music and entertainment journalism. Currently, D is a scriptwriter at Creelon Media Group, where she writes several scripts a week for the Butterface YouTube channel. Currently, D is a scriptwriter for Creelon Media Group, where she writes several scripts a week for the Butterface YouTube channel. What do you do yourself? So you don't do the video editing, it's clear. You don't do the thumbnail making, it's clear. You don't do the script writing? So then what do you do?
What do you do successfully?
What do you do?
So if you go onto social media and search Creelon Media Group, you will find a bunch of posts of them hiring and recruiting. They recruit from everywhere. They will recruit from Facebook, from Twitter, from Instagram. This company is growing bigger, vaster, and faster. Because a couple of days ago, this is what they had to say on social media. They said Creelon Media is hiring.
They hire.
The thing with this is that no one's gonna care. People are still gonna watch it.
This is intriguing. I mean, well, it might just because I'm looking to hire them, but this is very intriguing to me. Oh my god. They have their animators are from India and the Philippines. Interesting. Let's see what else they got. What else are they hiring? They're hiring animators. And they're hiring from I know the Philippines, you could get someone to work for you for $5 an hour. I don't know what it's like in India.
They cannot afford me because $20 for some goddamn voice memos for so that's $60 a week? That's nothing. That's absolutely nothing.
You said voice memo. But that's why I said whoever is voice acting for Miss T is getting screwed, okay? Because they said you will get a raise if your channel grows because of your crisp voice. And that Misty channel is not gonna grow. They'll get subscribers here and there, but it's not gonna be big. It's not gonna be big like the other ones. So she's not gonna get a raise. She's just gonna keep getting her $20 per video.
Listen, anything from 100 to 300, depending on, and it depends on the footage. Like if this is how it should work, and don't ever let anyone tell you salary for editing. Always do it by the video. So if it's like, so for instance, let's say this person's vlog may be like, she'll send me something that's like 3 hours worth of content, but her typical vlogs are anywhere between, because she does like a week in my life. So her typical vlogs are typically from I would say 20 to 30 minutes, sometimes even 42 minutes long. But sometimes I'll get 3 hours worth of footage, and that's what you charge based off on the 3 hours worth of footage, because I still have to edit, get all the ums and the ahs and the, oh my gosh, let me do that again. Oh my gosh, don't show this, beep, 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 add this, do this. You know what I mean? I still have to read and go through all of that. So
okay, so
it's like
charge per how long the footage you
footage
receive
is.
is. That's a good tip.
That's what
Good
you're
tip.
supposed to do, because I'm still sitting here and have to go through hours of shit. I mean, it's not shit, but you know what I mean? Like hours of stuff. So yeah, that's like, to me, that's $300.
Oh, I found all the people who work
So-
here. There's a freelance content writer, web researcher. Okay, Elaine, are you the one working on the Misty channel? Because I need to help. Y'all need to hire me. Actually, y'all need to hire me.
And the thing is like, I charge, and I know that sounds like really petty, but listen, I sit down and take the time to go through clip by clip, and I charge $100 for every hour of footage. That's what I do.
Head of production. Oh, girl, you wait. There's a black girl on the team. There's a black girl on the team.
Can you show your screen? Show your screen. Wait. Show your screen. I want to see it. Oh snap!
Oh, I have to do that. Wait, you don't need audio for this, so let me show. Okay, where are you from? Charity. Waruguru. Okay. Oh, she's from Kenya.
Oh.
Did
See,
they
so
put
there's a
her?
black chick.
She's a writer. Did they put her on Miss T? I'm gonna find her on Facebook and send her a message to let her know, girl, why aren't you talking about the real black tea? You just not know about it. Your boss won't let you. I'm a mess. She said, contact me now. I will contact you, girl. Let me help you out. Let me help you and Miss T's voice actress get your raise. This is so interesting. And that's me just assuming she may not have anything to do with the Miss T, but
still, that is tea right there. Oh,
that is not. Well, do y'all want to see more? Okay, here are the other people.
But here's what I'm saying, though. Devil's advocate here. Isn't there an argument that if this is a company and they have black people,
I just saw one.
Okay, but I'm just saying, you know, if this is a company, is this an argument here? If they have someone who's like, you know, African American minority saying, hey, can we have something that represents us? And, you know, they're like, okay, well, you minority, you're in charge of everything that's relatable to you. You know what I mean? Like, is there an argument that
it could be, but I feel like if it is one of these black women, I see two black women here. If it is one of these black women, and I really feel like it may not be, but if it is, I feel like they are being policed on what they can cover, because there are some very controversial topics that we discuss in Black Tea. She's in London. That might be the other thing. She's in Kenya, she's in London, and if they are the ones on Miss T, they may not know. They may not know the stuff because they're trying to do American tea,
right?
Or it could be some not.
I don't know. Here's what I say. I say, if it's black people behind, you know, the Miss T, whatever, is it okay? Not exactly, but it's a little bit more like understandable. It's a little bit okay.
Well, you try. Well, the problem is it's American black tea, and you don't have any black Americans.
Melissa goes, but if the goal is to just sell the channel anyways, it doesn't matter, because who knows whose hands that channel ends up in and what their motives are.
Exactly, Melissa. They don't care, right? Like,
yeah.
I would be messaging these. She's in Nigeria.
And who's to say that photo is actually her? You know what I mean?
But I'm just saying, I would message them, and they may not even be the ones writing. It may be a different writer every day. I have no idea. But I'm messaging them because I just saw that their pay is based on the performance of the channel. So I want to help them out. But yeah, Melissa, I think you're right. They're going to sell these channels. It doesn't really matter. They don't care. I mean, it's just business. It's like when you enter a real estate investing business and you just buy all these properties, you don't give a damn that there's some special oak tree that's been there for generations and it has a unique flair. You will chop it down so it can look as generic and whatever as possible so that more people want to buy it, which is also why I feel like they're probably going to get policed. You can't be posting controversial things and then think that it's going to be ready to sell. There's going to be a lot of people who won't want to buy because, well, the channel has controversial stuff on it. So,
Let me pull up the screen again.
Oh yeah, you can take mine off.
They are hiring YouTube scriptwriters for the following channels: rap artists, music, true crime, 911 calls, teen shows, movies, soccer, horror. They are looking for video editors for a finance-related YouTube channel. They are looking for content researchers for text-based YouTube channels, a 2D animator for a teen drama animation YouTube channel. And they're also looking for a brand partnership manager, as well as a female German voiceover artist for a German crime YouTube channel who must know how to speak English fluently as well. They've also posted about needing 2 video editors, one for YouTube streamers and Twitch gaming related YouTube. They were also looking for video editors for 2 channels. One of them was for one of their drag/LGBTQ plus related YouTube channel. They were looking for this editor 6 months ago. Who started creating content 6 months ago? They are looking for freelance script writers for several channels. One of them that they noted here is for one of our Black celebrity related YouTube channels.
Oh shit.
That was also 6 months ago. What other channel?
Look, and I could totally see them just hiring, oh, you're Black.
To Krelon Media.
Not giving
Miss
a damn
T.
that
I mean, as you can
Black
tell,
people are from America. I mean, I just wouldn't put it past them. I wouldn't put it past them to be like, well, you're Black. No, but they're not from America. They're from different countries.
But
they
who's
have
to
their
even
own
say?
tea.
Who's to even say their LinkedIn is really them? Who's to even say that?
You're conspiracy. You are more conspiracy than me.
I'm just saying. You're in Nigeria. You know how many Nigerias?
And all of their
fans
team is
play that?
international. Let me see if I can find an American, because this one person is from Japan. Wait a second.
Hey, I have to go. I have to go use the little girl's room for a second. I drink too much water.
Southampton. Okay, there's one American. This is so interesting. I'm just looking to see where all these writers are from. This person, India, Japan. I don't know. This is so interesting. I'm actually trying to find some of these people on Facebook to message them. I want to find out who writes the script for Miss T. That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. I want to know who's the voice actress and who writes the scripts. Let's see. You said let me see Instagram. Charity girl. Melissa, maybe you should apply. Maybe you should apply. This is so funny. This one from and reacting to this expose to all of us trying to get jobs, trying to hire some of these people. I know, not creepy at all that I'm looking for you. Let me just be regular. I can't even find them. Let me just message them on LinkedIn. If they check their LinkedIn, they will see me and respond. If not, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I just want to know who writes the scripts. And I just want to hear them tell me, my boss won't let me cover the real tea, sis. I just want to know. Hi, everyone. Did they already talk about Whoopi Goldberg? We did. We did talk about Whoopi Goldberg, American Princess. We lost a subscriber. They said that we didn't have historical facts. And when we asked them what we were missing, they wouldn't say. But I think you can rewind or whatever. You can rewind and see us talking about Whoopi. We talked about how people are comparing Whoopi to Joe Rogan, and how Joe Rogan is, making $100 million, but he has said very disrespectful things about Black people versus, people catch it very quickly when there's anti-Semitism, rightfully so. And then we were talking about, how some people don't understand what anti-Semitism is, which is just crazy to me. So we had a talk. Yeah. So we had a talk. Okay, Blossom, welcome back. So some of us decided that we might be applying for jobs with this company. Oh, do you have your headphones in?
Hey.
Hey, so I was recapping, like, while you were gone, I saw, some of us were like, oh, I can do that job. So some people might be applying for open positions. I'm messaging these people. I'm messaging them. Hey, do you write the script for Miss T?
You don't, but go on Fiverr
to hire people. But you don't know who's good.
No, but you can. No, Fiverr is the best. Like when it comes, I'm gonna sponsor, Fiverr. But seriously though, Fiverr, like you can test someone out. You can see how. Like I've used Fiverr before I was like I'm doing my own shit. When I use Fiverr, I used Fiverr on a David Dobrik video before. Like you just test someone out. If you don't like them, you don't like them. But you can see the work that they've done in the past. You can see the reviews. It's just like Fiverr, but Yelp.
Yeah, but when I look for like people who do YouTube stuff or thumbnails or editing, when I look at their stuff, it is so generic. It will look like, when a small company hires somebody to do their online marketing, and it's some like generic music in the background. It has 3 views. Like I'm like, it's not the vibe.
I find it really good. I'm sorry, but I found really good stuff on Fiverr.
If you can find them, send them my way for sure. But when I looked, I did not see anything but generic, and it just wasn't my style.
Melissa Brown goes, lots of film students on there looking to make some extra cash. Yeah, that's true, but like I think also other ways to make, like one of the editing jobs, it was just someone saying, hey, does anyone know of like an editor or whatever from Instagram and stuff, following like influencers? And then but for Fiverr, for the thumbnails, like I just think, I don't know, I like Fiverr, so I guess everyone has their own experience on there. And their animations are bomb. You can get anyone to draw you anything on there. So
man, you know how to find good people. Send them my way next time you're looking, for real.
It's just scoping through the thousands of people who want a job,
Yeah, after page 15, I'm done. Okay, I
can't relate to the experience you've. I mean, I know there's bad people, but there's also good people too. I can't relate to the experience you've had.
I wish I wish there was some kind of advertising component, or I don't know. I wish there was a recommended feed or something because they don't pop up for me.
Righties then.
Oh, they are looking to take over YouTube, okay, with all of these channels. And I don't mind that there are groups like this. I don't mind that there are content farms creating content. This has been happening on YouTube for a long time now. And to sit here and be, oh my God, surprised Pikachu face, shocked that this is happening is just ridiculous. What I have an issue with is channels such as Butterface and Anna Oop, Misty, and any other channels like that masquerading as individuals, pulling at people's emotions by saying stuff like, I understand the frustration that this channel feels because there have been a few incidences in the past that have resulted in my channel getting shadow banned and videos taken down and copyright strikes, etc. It is unfair and something that YouTube need to tackle, especially for small creators like ourselves. Like, you're not a small creator, you're part of a huge network
that is
of
nasty.
people, of individuals, with script writers. You are masquerading here on this internet like you are one of us, creating content at a velocity that none of us can keep up with, and allowing people like my good friend T-Spill to burn out just trying to keep up with you guys. And what? So you can all seem so much more relatable, so that you can create these stigmatized archetypes of what you think people like that look and sound like? Searching for an African-American voice artist to black up your black content when it doesn't come from a real, true, honest, and authentic place.
Yes, and that is the most
Whilst in
important
tandem having so
thing.
many.
When it comes to a Black tea channel, the authenticity is the most important thing. You can be white and talk about black tea. That is better for a white person to talk about black tea and they're being themselves than to do write a script, have one person write a script, and then these people are not even in the United States.
Right.
I don't know. I'm not just the black women. All the other people are in friggin' other places. Anyway.
No,
Continue.
you have a point. You have a point. I definitely agree.
I'm just saying, like, that's the most. I mean, they can do it, whatever. You can do it. You can do it.
I would agree with your stance and her stance on it too. So I agree. I was just like, I like to play devil's advocate. I mean, I was kind of leaning towards Anna Oop, and there's a part 2 to this video. Oh
yeah, it's 35 minutes. I think we can do it. Can we do it?
Yeah.
If we speed it up.
Any other
I don't know, because with her voice, I don't know if I can understand everything sped up, to be honest with you. And the music.
Catherine Emery is a voice actress who works for Creoline. I want to hear her voice. And then maybe I will have found the Anna Oop, and then we can do the real Anna Oop face reveal.
Panel struggle, try their best, like drama investigator, just to keep up with the way that it looks and the way that it's changing, all because y'all can't be real. Y'all can't be real and just turn around and say, we're a part of a company. There is a lot of us here. And honestly, Butterface, I would have much preferred it if you'd have said, I have a scriptwriter, I have a researcher, and they dropped the ball on this task. I would have respected that a billion times more than you masquerading that was you. When we all know that this is just a group of friggin' people creating content for you whilst you sit back and collect the checks. And at very best, you are the voice behind your channel, which I question and doubt, and you do have a vague interest in the content it is that you are producing. Back in 2019, when I created the Spill series, the Coinspiracy, a lot of people were shocked to find out that Spill wasn't a singular individual and that there was a whole team that went into creating the content for them. But some people were unsurprised. And I think the reason for that is because Spill didn't really have much of a personality. Their way of delivering drama or tea, if you will, was just to give you the facts and maybe some psychological background background and research into various different aspects that might affect the story. A lot of people just simply never really truly saw Spill as one human, because in a lot of instances, the way that they report their drama was devoid of emotion at all. But now there's a company out there who are creating archetypes of people, who are creating sassy black women, who are creating over-the-top cunty gays with voices that mimic RuPaul's upward inflections.
RuPaul's Drag Race, and she's had a pretty rocky journey since she rose to
Yeah.
fame. But what did
It
she have
feels
to do to
like-
get to where?
I don't want to say blackface, but you know, something like that. Like you're masquerading, like we want to get into this market. Let's piece together, let's construct an entity that they will like. You know, it just feels creepy. It feels like I don't know. I don't know. Something about it feels so weird.
Yeah. The thing, okay, so I feel like this would have been, yes, they're deceiving people. I feel like this would have been a little bit less offensive if they would have just stuck with what they know and not try to portray to be other people. You know what I mean? Like just
Or it would be different if it was like an actual content creator and you're giving them the resources, like an actual person who is that, who does literally love RuPaul's Drag Race and it's all about it, and you hire them and they will write the script. They'll know everything, they'll handle everything, and you just gave them work opportunity to do something they love. That would have been fantastic.
But to them, they just care about the money. You know,
Yeah,
it's all about
I mean,
what's trending and what voice we think will sound great with this script, etc. Well, I mean, to them, it's also working clearly.
Where she is today. Laganja has gone from having a very extensive dance education.
The gays don't speak like that. Not even RuPaul himself speaks like that. As well as the
So
Gen
like
Z teen /
also pretending to be gay as well. Or pretending to sound.
Yeah, to do, yeah, I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called, but yeah.
Adult with the vocal fry. The whole point of YouTube is that at one point it used to just be content creators putting stuff into the world and putting stuff into the universe. And I can't help but feel that the U is being taken out of YouTube. Between the trending page literally being absolutely chocked full of late night TV shows and not necessarily what's truly trending, and content farms literally being on every corner of the website, YouTube is feeling a little bit more unauthentic. And that's why platforms like TikTok are pretty much taking over, because we're beginning to see humans again. We're beginning to see flaws again. The average Joe can create an account and become a sensation. That used to be what YouTube had. And now it's this. And again, like I said, I don't have a problem with there being companies in this space. But don't pretend like you're one of us when you're not. Don't piss on my face and tell me it's fucking raining. Anyway, with that being said, that was all of my research and shit that it is that I found out. I would like to say a massive thank you.
All right, so part 2.
Hi guys, what is up? It is your girl Paige. How are you all doing today? I hope you guys are having a good.
I don't know if I can understand. If you can understand.
Let's see.
Day today. So I just want to say from the jump, thank you guys so much for all of your support on the previous video. I am overwhelmed with how many people were genuinely interested in this story. I thought, we'd get a couple thousand people who were interested in the story. I did not.
I'm surprised I was interested in the story.
Yeah. Like, I was just curious. Someone was like, mentioned to me, oh my gosh, you need to watch Anna Oop. I'm like, okay. And I never did. I completely forgot.
I really didn't want to watch this at first.
where we are right now, which is over 90,000 on that video. So I really do appreciate it. And I'm glad that you guys enjoyed the hard work it is that I put into it. With that being said, today we are going to be taking a look into Anna Solves. In my last video, there were so many of you people who said that you didn't know who Anna Oop was, but you were very familiar with who Anna Solves is. As Anna Solves, as we've already discussed in a previous video, has over 700,000 subscribers and almost 1 million within their own right. And honestly, I'm just going to be honest, that was pretty surprising to me. I wasn't really expecting so many of you guys to be more in touch with the true crime side, because obviously we were talking about Butterface, we were talking about Anna Oop. I just didn't expect to see so many people talking about Anna Solves. So I knew there was a little bit something there, and then I started to notice something. I ended up getting several DMs from so many people talking about the fact that Anna Solves has been stealing content from various different smaller and bigger creators, and that they frequently get things wrong. They write people's names wrong in the captions of videos, and just most importantly, a lot of people felt
That's really dangerous. I mean, harmful, because you're talking about actual, like, not drama and not something fictitious. You're talking about actual people who died. So that's not okay.
Anna Solves, who is that?
It's part of the Anna Oop company, and it's like the murder mystery channel.
But are they really stealing content if they're stealing it from the same company? Or are they stealing it from a different company?
I think they're trying to say they're stealing it from other creators.
Okay, got it.
Wasn't really putting any respect and any delicacy, basically compassion, into the stories it is that she was telling. No care or attention was put into the way it is that they depicted these narratives of these individuals. And a lot of people were hurt by it, because at the end of the day, this is somebody's mother, this is somebody's daughter, this is somebody's son, this is somebody's, they, them, and others, And I think just a lot of people were very, very upset with Anna Solves and asked me to take a look deeper into Anna Solves. And honestly, I wasn't expecting to do a part 2. I'm just going to be honest.
Okay, so this is about Anna Solves. And I saw your message. Do you want to do Anna Solves later? I was just interested to see if she was going to be like me and say Catherine Emery is Anna Oop. That was all I was interested in.
Well, I definitely want to watch part 2, but we can probably do it like another night.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, we're almost going to be 4 hours in.
Oh, wow.
12 more minutes. Woo.
Dude, I can't believe how into this I am now.
Oh, wait. No, there's one more person I want to talk about that I put on now. Euphoria.
Oh,
real quick.
Euphoria.
Hold on, let's bring that up real quick. Euphoria.
It's like my comfort show, but there's so much to discuss about it, depending on how you feel, because it's basically another show obsessed with high schoolers, and people just kind of feel like, why are we obsessed with underage people? And especially them having sex. Now, the actors are not underage. In fact, Maddie, that first one who looks so cool, she is 31 years old. Okay, so these are adults, but they're supposed to be playing teenagers. So I understand the discussion. And also, Rue, this is Zendaya. What's kind of funny is people are like, how come Zendaya's never naked? Because she never is naked in the show, but other people have been naked. And I found out that she signed a contract. She added in her contract, no nudity at all. And I guess she's Zendaya, so she can get away with that.
Yeah.
But her character is, addicted to drugs and takes all different types of drugs. And people feel like, it's kind of glamorizing it because the whole show is so cinematically beautiful and artistic. So when she takes the drugs, they don't film it in a way that it looks gross and grimy. They film it in a way that sometimes it looks beautiful, or like they are trying to show what she feels like when she's high, and it looks beautiful. It's art, so maybe you can relate to it. And people feel like, some people are thinking it's glamorizing drug intake. Maybe it will make somebody want to try it. And it's a show about high school, so teens are watching it. And sometimes when I watch this show, it is very sexually explicit. And I'm an adult just watching it. But then sometimes I have to remember, there are kids watching this show.
Well, My whole thing is I was under the impression that because they're showing nudity, yes, it's about kids, but the show is for adults, from my understanding.
Mhm.
I have not seen one episode of the show. I've just heard that it was pretty good. I've never seen it. But I just was always under the impression that yes, this is like this show is high school, but the audience is not supposed to be the high school. The audience is supposed to be the adults.
Mhm. But
So,
yes, this show, I mean, I think it's rated M for mature, okay?
mhm,
But also so was Skins. MTV Skins, if
mhm.
anybody remembers that, which was also very grimy, sexy, naked
Remember that
people.
show All About You? Was it
All
was
about
it
you.
called All About You?
What
It
channel's
had
on?
I think it was on MTV. It had like Kelly Osbourne in it, All About You. I don't know, it was a really good show. Let me look that. Oh, that was a good
Does it
show.
have Hilary Duff in it?
God no. No. Come
Okay.
on, not Hilary Duff.
I don't know, girl. I never heard of this show. I'm Googling.
Hilary Osbourne. I
All
think it was
About
like All
You
About
TV
You
series.
show. Shit. I need to
Was
look at hold
it
on.
Mad
No,
About You?
I don't know. I need to look at her IMDb, but what were you saying about it? I gotta look at this because there was some good ass show that I was never allowed to watch, but I watched it anyway.
Well, I was saying, yes, this show's for adults, which two issues. Issue number one, people are, kind of talking about, so why are we adults trying to watch people who are supposed to be minors have sex?
Mhm.
It's
That's
it,
true.
it, it kind of it makes you question yourself, like, because when the sex scenes come up, like, I don't want to. I didn't ask. Like, I
Oh,
don't need to see it. I don't need to see it. The show would be great without it. But
the sh-
I'm seeing it. I'm looking at it. And then the second thing is, let's be real. Teenagers are watching this, and the way they write the characters are very relatable to teenagers. Like, if I was a teenager now, I would be latched on to some of these characters. Like, I would identify very strongly with some of these characters.
Mhm.
And if, just go on YouTube, go on TikTok, you will see is teenagers who are watching this show as well. So that's the other thing. So, I mean, it's a beautiful show. I think the actors do a fantastic job. Interesting plot points. Some people feel like, oh, season 2 isn't very characters are not very strong. It's not a character led
Mhm.
story or something like that. I get that, but I still really enjoy the show. Okay, bye, Gina. Thanks for being our company. Davida
Hi,
said,
Gina.
I wish Cassie would get back with McKay instead of chasing after Nate. I heard the actor for McKay quit, or I don't know. I don't know if he quit, but he's not coming back. That's what I heard. I heard McKay's not coming back.
I have not watched this. I haven't watched this show. I don't.
So how do you feel about these sexy shows? Because this kind of conversation came up with Glee. Remember that show, Glee?
Yeah.
And I remember there was this big hullabaloo that the girls who played the cheerleaders were in like Playboy magazine or something.
Mhm.
And people were like, they're supposed to be teenagers and you're making them be nude and sexy. But it's like, well, the actresses are adults,
Here's what I feel. I feel if it's on like regular cable, I would feel differently. But this is for adults, and if your parents, if you are letting your kids or allowing your kids to watch this, then talk to your kids or don't allow them to watch this if it's such a problem. You can't get mad at, I think, because this is clearly on HBO for a reason. This is not on Disney Plus. So I think that, let them be. They specifically put it on HBO because they knew it was inappropriate. It's rated M for
True.
mature.
I mean, if I had kids, HBO Max has some good TV shows that I would let my kids watch, but I probably would not have HBO Max on the family TV. It would only be on, mommy and daddy's TV in our bedroom.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's just too many shows. There's too many, I don't know.
Yeah, like granted, there are some shows like Selena Gomez and Chef, like I watch that. And so there's shows like that I'll watch, or there was the Friends reunion that I'll watch, but I just feel like parents, you gotta step in. This is not on Disney Plus, this is not on Nickelodeon, this is on HBO Max. Right? HBO Max, right? So yeah, get over it, or don't let your kids watch this. That's how I feel. Don't let your kids watch. If you have such a problem with your child watching this, then be the parent. That's my thing. That's not their fault. That's not the show's fault that they've made that decision to put this on a network that really isn't. I mean, yes, you have that Selena Gomez show, but it's really not like.
Well, HBO is known to have cool regular shows, and then also have the racy shows. Like growing up, back when cable was a thing, HBO was like, oh, after a certain time at night, I really shouldn't be watching this.
Like honestly, that's where I saw like the PORN for the first time. Like that's where I saw it. I saw on like late night when like my parents were asleep or so. It would be like 12 a.m. and they turned to like the adult stuff, and I'm like, oh, what is that? Oh, what are they doing? Oh. I mean, that's what I saw it as. So
yeah. I mean, but it does. I want to read more opinions on like the obsession with underage people having sex, because let's get the kids out of here. The kids aren't watching, so now it's adults watching, and it's adults watching people playing teenagers having sex, very illicit. Like you are watching them do cunnilingus. You're watching them do everything. You are watching them lick every body part. It is girl. It is PORN.
You know what?
Basically.
I watched the L Word with my mom.
Oh,
and I
don't know much about that show. I just know it was
I was in high school. I watched the L Word with my mom. My mom was like, what? And my mom actually thought I was a lesbian. She's like, Blossom, like what? And then my dad, and it was in the family living room. My dad was like, what is this? I'm like, whatever. Like you definitely would watch this if I wasn't in the room.
Oh,
wow.
Like,
that's how I felt. I was like, whatever. And anyway,
what is this? I have no idea what this is.
But I made my mom watch the whole thing. Oh, and I watched 50 Shades, like all the movies with my mom, and I saw it like 2 or 3 times.
Wow, you watched that with your mom? You were brave.
We went to the movies twice for it in the movie theaters. We went to it twice to watch it.
Oh my gosh, I couldn't. No,
yes, I'm telling you, my mom and I never used to be chill, but then ever since I came back to Connecticut, my mom is so chill now, and I'm able to watch anything with her. I went to the movies and we watched it twice. Anything. There's literally nothing that I don't mind watching with my mom. I'll watch it. I'll watch a show with her. I don't care. Yeah, so the L Word was very like girl on girl action, girl eating other girl out type of thing. Yeah. So and I watched it with my mom too. My mom's like, and she's like eating her dinner.
Wow.
In the living room. Yeah.
Wow.
So that was fun times.
But part of the discussion, because people are like talking about how the sex scenes are too explicit. We know that kids are watching it, and we know this because their fashion trends are based off of this show. So we know, there's clearly they're watching it. The adults watching are saying we don't need all of this gratuitous nudity. It doesn't move the plot along whatsoever. And people are bringing up maybe the crew is saying they want to see this because in order to film a sex scene, you have to be watching these people do it several takes. Maybe this is a thing. So it's an interesting discussion that I've been hearing about. So I just wanted to chat about it a little bit because I've been thinking about it because I don't know how to feel about it either.
I mean, that's how, look, I feel like this. Till the end of times, just like how kids play video games with guns, etc., parents, you cannot blame streaming for the streaming networks and things like that for the reasons why your kids are doing what they're doing. Like, if you don't want your kids to see this, have parent advisory, parent control. Like, I mean, you know, whatever it is, but I don't think it's fair to blame a network for something a show that's not even on, like, you know, your regular kid Disney, Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network,
Well,
etc.
that's not the biggest thing. I mean, that's part of it, but the biggest thing is the issue of people feel like it's kind of pedophilic, that we're watching
I don't
people
think so,
who are
because they're
playing
not.
minors. I mean, they're not actually
Oh.
minors, but they're playing minors. We're supposed to be imagining they're in high school. You know, we're constantly
I don't
reminded
know.
that they're in high school and they're doing things that, I mean, I don't know any high schoolers who knew how to do some of those things in high school, but
that is a good point, that this show is kind of normalizing what high schoolers do, and I can see how this show could make it okay for, like, the you know, John Doe to watch this and then now fantasize about kids as he's picking up, I don't know, his kid from high school. I don't know. So I can see how that would factor into. Now, that's an argument that I can stand by, how, because you don't have to be a kid in order to kind of, you know, have these feelings towards, we're not supposed to be having these feelings towards high school kids, and yet we are presented with these feelings because they're showing nudity. And so the John Doe could then, you know, let's say he's at, you know, it's during, I don't know, his lunchtime, he wants to park out front of a high school and have those same thoughts and feelings about the teenagers who walk outside of that school. So that argument, I can understand how it is.
And
how
even
this
for
show could be problematic, for sure.
even for like a regular person, like a person who does not feel that they're pedophilic, but I feel like, I just wonder, is this a slippery slope into just trying to normalize to us adults that this is okay to be seen? Like, if we see it with real high schoolers at some moment, that we'll just kind of like overlook it because we're just so used to this idea of high schoolers and they're having sex and watching them have sex. I don't know. It's just something weird that I'm like, that's something I never really thought about. And it does make me feel like, because there was even like, they intentionally make the scenes very sexy too. Like, they're having these people do things that you do they're doing it's not like like when you're actually a teenager, what is actually like clumsy, awkward, weird, have no idea what you're doing. It's like a scene. Okay, so people are getting aroused. Okay, and
it's like it kind of f's with your brain, because it's like, yes, they're not high school people, but it's like the show is forcing you to get aroused by
and then the very next scene is, oops, my mom is calling me, like reminding you that oops, I didn't do my homework, you know, like
okay, I can see the problems with this show. I agree. Okay, the first argument of the parents, like, fuck you parents, you know, don't let your kids watch this, but the fact that it's kind of forcing you to be like, hey, you know, you can get aroused by these people who are naked, and granted, in real life they're not actually kids, but they're playing kids, so it's kind of like sending the message that it's okay to get aroused by a naked teen. I could definitely understand the criticisms behind this show now.
And
in the
Sophia,
landscape blurb, Sophia
I
says,
agree with you, Sophia. And sex sells. Like, they will put sex and everything, make it sell, but we fans, adult fans anyway, we feel that this show is so good and so beautiful that it doesn't need sex to sell. It doesn't need it. And like, this whole, you know, issue could just be avoided. Like, just don't.
But my whole point is, I bet you the way how you're talking, they're just, like you said, being gratuitous about this. So I think if they, because we all know, I mean, you can do a little bit of something and be done. You know what I mean? Like, be done. You don't have to be so like aggressive with it. So
yes, they don't need to be like we can like you can okay, they're messing around in this I don't know. Like there's little things that you can do that is not like making me feel like I'm on Pornhub.com. Like
I agree. I get what is being said here now.
So that's the big, at least with the adults, that's the big issue. The kid thing, I mean, like we also, that's like to me, that's like a little additional, like just an extra, like if that's not enough to convince you, and you know, we know teens are watching this, and as a teen, like that would make me feel pressure, like, oh, we're supposed to know how to be doing these things, you know what I mean? But it's like, no, it's a stupid TV show. They're literally just doing it because sex sells. Like, no. But yeah, the main issue for me is like, this is kind of like when I think about it, I'm like, this is weird. There was one scene that was so long, it felt like it wasn't 10 minutes, but it felt like it. And I'm like, why do you want me to watch this? Why it's raining and they're in this romantic scene? I don't know. Anyway.
That's how I felt about the L Word. The L Word is straight up Pornhub, but it just has the title The L Word on it. Like that show was straight up like, yeah, it was straight up.
Oh wow. But were they adults at least? They're
okay,
adults.
so they were adults.
Okay.
But still, man, I'm telling you, every single scene was a sex scene. I'm telling you, man, every single, whether you're in the bathroom, whether you're in the bedroom, I swear the first freaking scene of the L Word was actually in the living room. Yeah, like it was ridiculous. But
oh, I mean, growing up, I just always heard like, oh, it's just a lesbian sex show. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, it pretty much is. Honestly, it is. It
yeah,
is.
well, at least you know what it is, and it's like adults, and I'm like, okay, there's an audience, there's an appropriate audience for something like that.
Yeah,
right.
But for
Sophia
this
says it's almost like some sort of mass manipulation scheme. Honestly, I kind of feel that way. I feel like to me, it feels like every chance the media gets, it wants to make us feel like younger is better. You must be as young as possible. And it's like, actually, no. Like, actually, one of the actresses playing a high schooler is 31 years old. She is a fully grown adult. Like, you know, it's okay to be an adult. It's okay. Like, it's okay. Some people have said, why don't they do this in college? It will literally be the same feelings, same experiences. Even you can have more variety of experiences, and they're adults, and it's more realistic. You know, like I'm really glad the discussion is being had, because I kind of do feel like, I don't know, I feel like there's this expectation of youngness that's not appropriate. And I'm glad people are recognizing it.
Yeah. The show's not going to get canceled.
No, the show won't get canceled. And I don't want it to get canceled. It's like, I think it's such a beautiful show. Oh my gosh. It's so pretty. But that aspect of it is disheartening to me.
Well, to sum up this whole entire podcast, we talked about Kim and Kanye, how Kanye's basically trying to control Kim, and Kim finally, for the first time, slapped back at him on social media. We talked about Joe Rogan and how he bragged about spreading misinformation, his racism, and how, you know, people, artists, even podcasters like Sophia Bush, who pulled her podcast Work in Progress off of Spotify due to Joe Rogan, because he has a $100 million deal with Spotify, and these people are paying for him, you know, essentially. We talked about Anna Oop.
We talked about Whoopi Goldberg.
We also talked about Whoopi Goldberg, and how she was just dead wrong, and I think she honestly should be fired from The View. and we talked about Euphoria. So we have Anna
Anna
Oop,
Oop.
which we spent like
And
a lot of the time
an
talking about.
alleged face reveal of Anna Oop.
I know. I'll make a highlight of that. Of this is the real
I
Anna
really want to
Oop.
see. Oh, I want to see who watches it. I want to see the comments. I want to see. I want to see somebody co-sign me. Let me know. Did I get it right?
And if you haven't already, please like this live. Oh, Davita says it got renewed for season 3. Shocker.
I mean, it's a good show. I love the show. Just, like you
Haven't
guys.
seen it.
I don't know if it would be your thing. I mean, I think you'd like it if you watched it.
It was a choice, honestly. I was like, I already knew, I heard about it. I heard it was so good, but because people were talking, like, it took me a long time to watch Orange Was the New Black when it first came out, because so many people were like, oh my God, it's so good. And I was like, I don't want to watch it. But okay, so I might watch it maybe a year or two later. That's how it works for that side. Like, that's how you came. That's how the show I watched it after like the second season came out, basically.
We are so opposite. I watch things immediately.
No, because I'm like, too many people were talking about it, and the only reason why I really watched it was because the guy that was in season 1, that was like the drunk dad, the horrible neighbor. Like, I knew him. Like, he lived in the area.
You didn't even know Dan Humphrey?
Like, I just no. So in the first season of You, there was a horrible neighbor. The drunk neighbor. So that man lives in Greenwich, Connecticut. And so I used to always give him his coffee and stuff. And so I knew him.
That is cool.
And that's why I ended up really watching this show. Because I was like, oh, okay. That's the only reason.
Oh, I know him.
So.
And then he gets killed. Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Yeah, I watch things. As soon as something looks good, I watch it. I don't even need to hear about it. I didn't hear about You. I just saw it and it looked like it would be good. So I watched it.
No, I'm sorry. I'm on season 6 of 7 Heaven right now. I'm about to go. No, I'm on season 7
priorities.
now. Season 7. I got it. The show is 11 seasons. So I have to get through like a lot. So until then, I'm not watching Ozark. I know that came out. I'm not watching all this other stuff until I get through 7 Heaven. Yes, I am compartmentalizing Stephen Collins and that whole situation, because there are other artists, actors in that show that made the show happen, not just the minister. So yeah. But yeah, guys, any last thoughts, Udoka?
Oh my God. Sorry, I was looking at the Euphoria Reddit, and they put this headline that said, I don't know who Tom Hardy is, but he said, "I'm an actor. Of course, I've had gay sex," and that just caught me off guard.
What?
I don't know, but any last words? I don't have any last words.
I can't believe we did another 4-hour. We did another.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting that either. I thought we'd be done by earlier, but
well, alrighty, guys. Thank you guys for watching. Like, subscribe.
Yes, stay tuned for the next 5%.
I feel like our next live is definitely going to be about Emily Artful. If she uploads this week, it will.
Okay.
I feel like.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see. All right. Thank you guys for watching, and we will see you soon on the next live, the next video. Bye.
Bye.